So I guess it has begun. If you could tell me if you can hear me and if you can see me well, I mean, not me, but the game. So guys, can you hear me? Could you please tell me if the sound is okay, because I don't see any messages on the chat, and if you just write something, I'll know that you actually are here, and I'm just going to be sitting in the lobby of the game waiting for some people. Oh, I got the first message that that it is visible and that you can hear me. Well, so I guess I should probably tell what is happening. What is happening is Heroes of Might and Magic: Tribes of the East, which is the it's the fifth game in the series. So I think most of you probably know the game from its third part, which is Heroes of Might and Magic 3, dear to many of you from the childhood, and I think we all spent lots of hours alone and with friends, sitting and playing and starting endless games and never finishing them and hoping to finish when we all retire. So that's its ancestor, and then Heroes 5 was released, and then there was one expansion, and this is the second expansion, where we have a new race. You can see one of the representatives of this race, the gigantic Cyclopus, and it's actually, I think, the biggest creature on the battlefield. It's even bigger than dragons, and you can see how it just obliterates all the units from the castle, from the haven. And actually, so I should say that Heroes 5 is my favorite part. It even at some point beat the third part for me because of its multiple strategy variations that you can play so many ways, and you can play so many different the playing styles are very diverse. And the first castles that were in the vanilla version, they were pretty simple, quite copied the traditional ones, but then there were dwarves we are going to play today, and then there were orcs, that you can see this Cyclopus that is the representative of the orcs. So they have some additional things which make the gameplay very, very engaging, and that's why I think that orcs have become my main race, and the race that I actually love playing for. So I think I'll be beginning not to look too much into the lobby, and I actually have prepared, so I will now load. I just want to check that everything is fine, that the stream is the links are working, Let me just quickly see it. Just a second. I'm here, I'm just checking my phone that everything works. I see. To leave comments, you need to, I guess, register on the site. So yeah, that's that explains why I see no comments, or at least why I saw. Oh! I see comments now. That's perfect. So hello, Hard Nancy Meow. Hello, Real Pink. Hello, Pagan L. And welcome. That's a pleasure. So I think as I have pacified myself now, I'm sure that everything is accessible. So let me tell you, that's the game is based on a very simple thing. So you have a castle. Actually, in this on this map, you have two castles from the start, which is on the one hand, it is quite a nice bonus because you can start exploring the areas in both directions. At the same time, it's a challenge because you have to spend twice as much resources and twice as many resources. Sorry, and the problem is that I'm playing with the highest difficulty, so you see my resources are quite limited, and it's not going to be an easy task, and it will require a lot of careful planning from my side, and I'll be actually sometimes I think I'll be safe loading because it is well, that's my playing style. I will try not to do that too much, not to disappoint you with my skill, but at the same time I quite value my gaming satisfaction. That's why I want to ensure that no extra warrior dies, and I quite value my nice dwarves and any other creatures that are under my command. That's why I try to save every single person or creature, and I think it is quite commendable. I think even that I save load, I think you should appreciate that I'm so humane, that I'm trying, well, at the same time trying to eliminate as many enemy creatures as possible, so it's not that humane, but okay, I'm lost in my argument, forget it. The idea of the game is to keep your castle, to assemble your army by developing your city. So that's my city. You see how beautiful it is. It is the Dwarven city. So they live underground. They are masters of crafts, and they are masters of mineral extraction and so on and so forth. And they are quite a sturdy folk. It's very hard to siege them, because they have very strong fortifications. Well, I'm going to be telling about this in detail later as I build constructions in the towns. So this is the city. I have to develop it, and while I'm developing it with this tree, you see we can build every turn. This is a turn-based game, so I finished my turn. My hero should move, and then when the moves deplete, there is mana, there is moves. So when the moves deplete, I will end my turn by pressing this sand clock, and the next day I'll be able to make another move, and I'll be able to build another construction, and so it goes. And of course my enemies have their own moves, which is the principle of turn-based strategies. I see now the comment that the name of the castle is Eric. Yeah, so no, it's actually not exactly Eric, but Eric. But I think it's actually nothing better could have happened that we have our Milord. Our Milord Eric is a member of our English club, which is an offline English club in Krasnoyarsk. So he is our dear club member, and he's not with us yet. Yeah, he should be told that there are small bearded creatures living inside of him. Yes, I'm going definitely to tell him that. The second town is called Wemsdal. Wemsdal doesn't really remind me of any people, so I think maybe you will have some ideas. Yeah, I totally agree, Ariel Pink, that it is a definite honor for castle, I'd say. So that's the honor, absolutely. Where was I? I was at the point describing the mechanics of the game, right? So, turn-based strategy. So every turn you do something that ensures your victory. Enemies do the same. So you build your castle, you build your town, make it strong and so on. And then when you build something like a construction with creatures, so let me say first. So you build a construction with creatures, that's the first one, and then you can hire them. So you see every town has 7 types of creatures, and they all can be improved 2 ways. And I will be showing that as we develop our nice town. So the first unit to buy is these defenders. So they are very, very, actually I think maybe not the strongest unit of the first level, but definitely the sturdiest, the most defensive, the most reliable, because it takes ages, turns to kill them all, to wipe them all, and they are perfect protectors, and their improvements, the improved versions of them, are just awesome. I'll show you when I improve them. They will be the core element of my army at some point, and for some time, until I unlock the Taints. They will be the 6th level, and they will be just evaporating, just eliminating everything living on the map. But I mean, yeah, that's going to be a story. So what I like about Heroes 5 is that this very comprehensive description of each unit. So you see, Defender, Tier 1. Tier 1 means the first level town fortress. That's the type of my town. There is Haven, where we have human forces. There is Inferno with devils, there is Necropolis with undead, there is Sylvan with elves. We will, I think, during the whole series of the streams, we are going to play all the towns one by one. I'll be showing and telling. Yes, they're very cute. Yeah, I mean, do you feel this vibe of that? Maybe Tolkien. I mean, they are exactly the dwarves that we are used to seeing everywhere. So let's read the description before the description. So that the quantity is understandable. Attributes mean the parameters. So their most important parameters are for the battle. So when I attack some enemy, that's where it starts making difference. So attack, defense. So you see, they attack very, very badly, but they defend at the first level is 4, which is quite a high number. Damage 1/1, which is actually pitiful. I mean, that's basically nothing, but it is damage anyway. So you can't, if you have one creature, it's going to damage, and that's nice. Hit points 7. That's not but probably it's not the biggest number, but as they are improved and as their defense parameters improve, they just can withstand such damage that, for example, many 4 levels cannot withstand. That makes them remarkable defenders. Hit points, so hit points we talked about. Range, it means if none, that means that they only can fight melee. Melee, it means that they can fight only with the unit which is standing next to them. They cannot shoot. Morale is the parameter which improves their battle spirit. So if it is high, they can move closer with the initiative line. I will talk about that when I touch initiative. So luck is a probability that it will strike stronger, actually twice as much, and with elves it becomes a deadly force actually, but we're not playing elves now. Speed, it means how many squares it can run forward. And finally initiative. So that's the difference between the 5th heroes and the 3rd heroes of Might and Magic. So in the 3rd, as you remember probably, the speed was the main factor. So as you the higher speed you had, the more the faster the turn of the creature was. So like if you had a dragon which speed was 9 and you had, for example, a zombie which speed was 4, then definitely the dragon moved first and then moved the zombie. So the higher the speed was, the better. Now the speed doesn't decide much about the turns in Heroes 5. It actually decides nothing. What decides is initiative. Initiative, so it means that the difference is that in the Heroes 3 you had like 1 turn, so all the creatures had to make a move, and then that was the end of the turn. In the 5th Heroes, which we are now playing, that's quite different. So initiative means that if, for example, some creature has initiative 20, then this creature will act twice before dwarves should make their first move. And that's a very, very crucial, it's the crucial point. Some heroes, some creatures can develop such initiative that they will be just flying around, devastating the battlefield, while such units as, for example, dwarves, defenders will be just standing and watching as their compatriots, as their fellow warriors are dying. But I will make sure that this is not going to happen. So the next thing, description. Description tells a small story about the unit, which are actually very, very interesting to read always, because that was really thoroughly written. I always say that game writers deserve much more attention from the players, because there is a lot of effort put into this. So somebody just managed to create a whole lore for the game. Lore is a set of tales, is kind of philosophy of the game, all the stories connected. So the description says, comprising the backbone of any dwarven army, the defender are the stone hall's most numerous troops. Bolstered by their tough dwarven armor, defenders can hold their ground against the attacks of enemies much mightier than they are. So, as I promised some grammar to mention now and then, so I have to tell what. For example, we have this armor thing. You see, it's a very untypical spelling. What you probably know from games, it's always armor with only O. It's A-R-M-O-R. But here we have British spelling, which is armor. So, and that's the same as with words color or honor or favorite. So that's the British spelling, and the American spelling now is probably more popular. But that's that is decided by. So you have to choose which spelling you follow, and if you choose like British spelling, you have to adjust it accordingly. So you should spell the word traveling with double L, canceling with double L. And theater should have R-E in the end, not E-R in the end, and so on. And another thing I should tell here is this, look, much mightier than they are. So what usually English learners make, which mistake they make, is they say much more mightier or much more better. So, and that sounds quite terrible, because you're duplicating the comparison, the comparative adjective, which is absolutely unnecessary. So you just, if you want to intensify your comparison, they just say how they say here, much mightier, and that's all. You don't need to say more, because like in Russian, it doesn't sound good at all. So that's the story about the defenders. And what is nice, so when we improve defenders, so this and this square, they will actually give you extra description. So it's actually a whole story. So abilities, living creature. So almost all creatures in the Heroes 5 are living creatures, except for golems, except for gargoyles, except for, of course, the undead and demons. Well, pretty a lot of forces are different, but living creature, it means that it can be resurrected, and it is like, for example, you cannot resurrect golems because they don't have a this flesh thing. And rage, well, this is a very useful parameter on the one hand. On the other hand, what is it? This creature's attack increases during combat when any stack of friendly units dies, except resurrected creatures or creatures summoned on battlefield by magic. So it means that if I fight with an enemy, I'm going to demonstrate it to you. If I fight with an enemy and one of my units dies, like for example, I have like this one dwarf standing apart. So if this dwarf dies, then these defenders will have their attack improved by some points, which is quite a useful thing, because they become deadlier. At the same time, of course, you don't want your units to die, but at the early stage of the game, it really comes in handy, because then when you are playing at the first stage, then you actually want to use any opportunity to increase your damage output. So large shield, this is what I was talking about sturdy folks. So these sturdy folks have only 50% damage from all non-magical shooting attacks. So if you shoot at them, they take 50% of damage. This is just ridiculous. I mean, they are almost impossible to kill by shooting. And so this creature is resistant to all spells and effects that decrease defense. So you cannot decrease their defense, you cannot decrease this parameter, and when you shoot at them, you only inflict 50% damage. So when you're actually defending a castle, your town, they are, well, I mean, if you are playing for the dwarves, then you're lucky. If you are playing against them, then it is a very, very tedious battle. So yeah, that's the presentation of the defenders. Let's go to the next unit. So I don't have the building. You see, I cannot buy them here, but I have them in my army. They are called spear wielders, something like Shakespeare, but a bit different. So they don't write books, they just kill people, and not only people. So and they actually shoot them. They don't just kill, they shoot them with their nice harpoons. So you see the attack parameter is higher because they are the second tier, and their defense is quite nice. But of course, it's they are still very weak because they are shooters. They are like range warriors, and range warriors are always the weakest spot of the army. That's why you have to block them. You have to surround them with your units and not let them be injured. So damage output is 1-2, which is actually nothing, but as I said, at the beginning stage of the game, that's enough to just to damage your enemy, because the enemy is also going to be very weak. Hit points 9, quite fine. Range half. So what it means half, you would ask. Half means that if they shoot from the distance, from the battlefield, then they will only deal half damage. So when your enemy approaches like 5 squares or 6 squares, then they will deal full damage, which is the principle of all Heroes games. So for example, Elven warriors, Elven archers, which we are going to play later in the further streams, they have full damage here, and that's why they are probably one of the most dangerous shooting units. Morale, luck, speed, initiative. So they are slow, they're not very initiative. Well, don't blame them for them. Don't blame them for that, because that's going to be improved. Let's read the description. Spear wielders are one of the Dwarven army's trump cards. The shock of their attacks and their skill with the heavy-bladed spears grant them a chance to decrease the enemy's speed and initiative. So, trump cards. Well, you might now think of... I'm reading the comment now. Spears don't kill people. Dwarves kill people with spears. Exactly. That's a very good point. So the trump card is the card which gives you how to explain it without translation. So you know when you play this card game full, so you always have 4 types of cards, which are diamonds, hearts, spades, and what's the fourth? Clubs, of course. So, and one of the types becomes the trump cards. So that means that they give you a benefit. You can beat any card with this card, which is called a trump. Or sometimes we say, well, I have a trump card, which is my some kind of secret argument or secret information about something. So it becomes your benefit, your bonus. And so President Donald Trump actually can be translated as Donald nice card. Probably it was his nickname at some point of his life. So, what is this shock of the attack and the skill with the high-bladed spears? This attributes to crippling wound. So, crippling, it means making somebody disabled. So, it means damaging something very badly. And wound is, so we have, like, if you play with your cat too much and your cat becomes aggressive, so your cat scratches you and you have a scratch. What is a wound? Then it's if you play with a wild tiger and the tiger is aggressive from the first second of your game, and so you usually get deadly wounds after this game. So a wound is a very serious injury to your body or to somebody's body. So when this unit attacks, there is a chance to decrease the target's speed and initiative by 50 and 30% accordingly, respectively, which is, I must say, a powerful weapon at any stage of the game, in the beginning, in the middle, and in the late game, because that's, 50% and 30%, these are massive fatals. They just they drop the effectiveness of the unit drastically. It's just actually quite an unforgivable disadvantage, but it doesn't happen often, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the player, fortunately for the enemy. And shooter. So this creature can inflict damage remotely. When distance to target is longer than half the arena, the target suffers only half the normal damage. That was what talking about. The range is half. Shooter cannot use ranged attack when blocked by enemy creature if there is no ammo card in the army. The number of shots is limited by available ammo. So strangely, they don't give the ammo here. The ammo means that they have a certain amount of attacks, so they can shoot, for example, twice. I think this unit can shoot only twice, and then it will it will use bare hands to fight, which is usually a miserable performance, miserable picture. So they should never. You should avoid the situation or buy an ammo card. So if blocked, so it means that if an enemy is standing next to your unit, then it will be very bad. It will be a very bad situation because your unit in this case cannot shoot, and will have also to fight with bare hands, which I said is just a pathetic performance. So enough of, I think, presentation of the units. I should probably do some actions to show you what actually the gameplay is before you get bored. And let me just quickly do something. I'm saving again. I'm going to be saving all the time. That's just my manner of behavior. I'm sorry for that. So there is a tavern. A tavern. I think some of you might remember the tavern from the Heroes 3, which was a cozy picture. Some ogre drinking his beer or whatever it was, and some innkeeper was sitting somewhere in the distance. So there is no such picture, which I think is replaced by the beautiful image of the town itself. So the coziness of the tavern is removed, but is replaced by the coziness of the city itself. So I'll hire both heroes, and I need to steal all the units from the hero, because this is just a dummy hero which is going to be running around and looking for resources and so on and so forth. So we don't need this hero too much. Where should we send him first? I think he will go probably to this direction, because there is this first bonfire, and then there is a mill a windmill which gives you a random resource once per week. Then we need to hire the second hero. So these are gargoyles, which are, well, this is the castle of the mages. So mages have different, of course, creatures. I see a message is a story mode. Yeah, I'm just trying to explain what the game is about, and I'm going to play very soon. Don't worry. When trying your best fighting with bare hands, but people can't call it pathetic. Yeah, well, I shouldn't be probably so hard on them. Yeah, they're trying their best. So gremlins, well, you know what? They're shooters. They're one of the best shooters of the first level, actually. Yeah, because they're numerous, and there are gargoyles which are just tanks because they are unbelievably, inexcusably defensive, and that's their bonus. But I'll tell about them when I play for the mages. Now I'll just steal all the shooters, and I'll steal all the almost all the gargoyles. You see, I cannot take all the units from the hero because at least one friend should remain. I think Heroes 5 is just very friendly to heroes, trying to ensure that they don't feel lonely, so they always have some companion. And so with this lonely gargoyle companion, we are sending Nathir to, well, I wanted to say to death because he has a nice spell. Oh no, it's not him. It's not who casts the fireball, I think. Or is it him? I think, yeah, fireball. So actually this guy is quite dangerous, so I should send him to some death at some point, but maybe not yet, because I know that somewhere here there are more gremlins. You see, I can hire gremlins here. Show them tiger. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, have I bought everything? No, of course not. So we have dwarves now, and we need to have more dwarves, more defenders here. Yeah, and now the first victim will be the peasants. Of course, poor peasants are going to suffer. One nice thing about the dwarves is that their buildings, all of them, are strangely more they're cheaper than other castles, than other towns. So, for example, the capital costs only 8,000, while in all other cities, in all other races, it costs 10,000, even in the third heroes and in the fifth heroes. But this is 8,000, so it's very, very budgetary. So we need to buy something. I would probably buy marketplace because I will want to improve it to resource silo to have extra crystals. Crystals I need to buy Thanes, and Thanes are going to be the main force of my army, obliterating all my enemies on the battlefield. So that's, I think, my first turn. I hope I haven't messed up. Well, let's see. So now computers are making their first turn. Red player, then blue player, and then green player. And then I'm going to continue. So which gives us some time of relaxation and some kind of time for strategy to consider your further actions. And the longer the game lasts, the more time it takes between the turns, which is pretty frustrating at some points, especially if your computer is laggy. But well, it's actually not that terrible. So because, for example, if you want to be eating something like fried dumplings with potato, or if you're eating pizza, or if you're eating something, or just drinking, so between the turns it's exactly the time to finally have this freaking next dumpling. Or if you want to, well, actually this is just a nice relaxing game. I remember I was in 2011 I was playing Heroes 5 all the time, watching the Pirates of the Caribbean, the third part, all the time, like every Sunday. I think I did it at least 10 times in a row, and I was drinking something. Let's not mention what, because I'm not sure if it is actually allowed to say this out loud. Well, just I was consuming some certain liquids which were very. So I join my gremlins, and then I have to decide where to move next. I just made a stupid thing because I should have sent the gremlins to the castle by themselves, but well, now I'll have to return, which is fine. I'll probably mess up something as I'm trying to talk, but I'll try not to. So the next message is, in Heroes of Might and Magic 4, heroes are actually units that walk and attack during battles. You can have an army of 9 heroes walk in the battlefield. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic 4 are a game which you shouldn't mention in a decent company, and because well, I'm joking and I'm not joking at the same time, because they were usually very much criticized for the level of cringe that it has. One interesting thing was that, yeah, units could move by themselves. So, for example, these freaking peasants could just, if I stood here, they could just run to me while the turns were changing, or I could just send my hero alone somewhere. So it was a game maybe about independence, like you should be independent, and even if you don't have any companions, you should still travel. But well, I wasn't really gripped too much by Heroes 4, so to me they don't really exist. So that's the victory, of course, because well, 82 peasants are nothing to what I have, but I'm going to show you what actually the battle is. Thank you for the question. What is the difficulty of the AI? So its maximum difficulty. It's Heroes 5 is one of the games which I always play with the maximum difficulty because I want a challenge, because I'm quite good at managing the whole thing here, and yeah, so maximum, and that makes the game interesting. So what I'm doing now, I'm splitting my units so that they block all my essential guys. So the archers, the shooting units should be standing behind the blocking things, and that's because I don't want my enemy to get to my shooters, because you remember, if they do, then my shooters won't be able to shoot. And yeah, so let's see. I don't have any spells. That means that my hero Inga, I actually didn't tell about her. So Inga will be pathetically damaging peasants for just killing 2 each time. Well, the violence has commenced. Let's see what we can do. So I'm going to wait and wait and wait. You see, I can wait, I can stop. So I can just skip my turn. If I wait, I only lose half the initiative. If I just stop, if I press defend, then I just lose all my initiative. So yeah, and if you defend, you get a bonus. You get a bonus defense, logically. So now it's time to shoot, and you see, quite nice damage actually. Oh, and oh, we are lucky today. So you see, they are now crippled. Yeah, that's funny. You see, they are taxpayers, so they pay taxes. The only unit of the Heroes 5 game, probably of all the games that I know in my life, that has taxpayers. So it means that one peasant adds 1 gold each day to the empire, which is actually wonderful when you have hundreds or thousands of them. It's but I'm going to tell about it when we play for the Haven town. So, and I just wanted to illustrate. So this is the normal one. You see, speed 4, initiative 8. So you see that there is a distance which they can run to. And this one is crippled. So, and initiative is 6 and speed is 2, which is just makes them spend ages to get to my warriors, and that's such a nice bonus from Spear Wielders. Thank you, Spear Wielders. You are just lovely guys. And now gremlins are going to smash the face of the second peasants unit. Okay, stop and stop and stop, and then smash the face again. The battles at the first stage of the game are not going to be particularly exciting, but if you want to learn how to play this game, that's quite important for you to actually know what to do at these early stages, because if you don't manage the early stage properly, then you're going to be in big disadvantage later in the game, because the computer, the AI, always comes with more forces, because they are benefited by the difficulty level. So they have more resources, they have more everything, and they're just well, that's unfair, and that's why you have to be very careful not to lose too many warriors at the beginning. So you see, I'm moving my gargoyles to the bottom part because I don't want them to get hurt yet. And you see, my poor spear wielders unfortunately have lost their shots. You see, shots left 0. That's why they're going to be fighting with their fists. Well, actually, I lied. They're going to fight with the harpoon, which looks actually very menacing. I mean, if you wanted to butcher someone, or if you wanted to just cut your bologna, I mean this sausage thing, or if you wanted to cut cheese, if you use this weapon, then people at the party would think that you are crazy. So that's why actually they're quite dangerous even in these circumstances. So we have to skip the turn and then smash the face again by the hero. And fortunately, my gremlins have 4 shots left. That means that they will be able to inflict enough damage before they get closer, and then I will have to use my defenders to just finalize the conflict, the negotiations, the bloody negotiations. So I'm moving here, and you see they will have to make an extra turn to reach my army, and that gives me more opportunities to smash their faces before they actually become dangerous to my archers. So smash the face again, and I did a very stupid thing because I blocked my unit, but I'm going to wait and then see what happens. So 30. Well, I'm going to approach. Oppa! And you see, the defenders are not the easy guys to kill. So I killed 28, and of course the number was much bigger, but 6 peasants couldn't kill even a single dwarf. Pitiful, miserable, pathetic peasants cannot kill one dwarf. So dwarfs should be proud of their race. So gremlins probably are they're not going to kill them, strangely, but that's fine. So I'm going now to flank the peasants with my gargoyles and just hit them to death, killing one by one. And I think that's actually a very sad demise. You see, to be encircled by freaking gargoyles, and just like you know, like how this is usually happening in fantasy games and fantasy books, that like humans are always criticizing, like they are surrounded by non-humans, those damn elves, those damn dwarves, those like damn creatures who are not human actually. And so like what's now happening is that those non-human creatures are destroying, are eliminating the potentially. So they're eliminating the xenophobia from the world. So actually we are purifying this land. And well, you saw there was good morale for spear wielder, and that means that they can have their turn faster, and that makes me actually finish the battle with no casualties. So if you saw what happened before the battle, before I manually managed the battle, so the AI took the control over my took the control of the battle, and it was victorious, but it lost like 2 defenders, I think, and maybe several gremlins. But I managed to finish it without any casualties, which is, of course, much better at the early stage, because later in the game you can lose like many warriors because your hero becomes just the most dangerous force. But now it's not a good thing to do, to lose your warriors. So here are standing mountain guards. So this is the improvement of my defenders, and so attacking this, I will win. But it will take ages to win. So I'm not sure if I want to do it now. Probably I'll want to first hire my shooters, spear wielders, and then attacking, because that's a pretty well, I don't want to spend like 20 minutes fighting those rocks, because they're really rocks. They are so hard to kill. But I think I'll do it next turn. So let me move closer to them, save the game, and I haven't built the building here, so you see there is this hammer thing. The red house means that I have built something, the yellow hammer means that I haven't. So I'm going to build what? I think blacksmith. Wood is finishing, which is very bad. So actually I want to know if I need wood or stone more. So it's wood, stone, stone, wood, stone, nothing, wood. So for just you have to understand at the beginning of the game which resource will be probably the most necessary for your city development, for your town development. And Opa isn't English exclamation of excitement. Well, I probably remember there was an American guy from Delaware. His name was Anton, and so he was at our English club, and he was always saying aha, aha. And aha is not a traditional English exclamation. And so I think, and I mean, yes, his name was Anton, but he wasn't actually Russian. He was half American, half Filipino. So that is, I think, acceptable. Of course, I mean, you know, this joke that nobody is more delighted, nobody is happier than a middle-aged man in Russia who sits down on a stool and says, "Opa," with such satisfaction. So I probably am becoming this middle-aged man because I'm almost 30, just 1 week till I'm 30. So I think I can allow myself, forgive me this liberty. I'll try not to. Let's consider it as a flavor in English language. Yes, flavoring, making it spicier, whatever. Thank you for support. Actually, there are 13 people. I have to, I think, mention that, and I'm very, very grateful that you are all here. That's such a pleasure. The reason why I began streaming is because I don't want just to lose time playing games. I mean, it's never lost time, to be frank. I'm going to philosophize about it later as I'm streaming, but just to say now, I want to say that you see, in our circumstances, that everyone is locked in their flats, and we don't have the English club meetings. I think it is essential that we somehow meet, somehow talk, and that I'm doing something to make people feel better, to make people feel more cheerful, to be more positive about the situation. That's how I can do it. I cannot do anything more yet, but I'm thinking all the time. So this is my way of changing things. I'm trying to be of use to people, and I hope it is somehow lifting this burden of negativity from the world. So this is my enemy, Nemus. Demon Lord has imps, has how are they called? Horned demons, I think, the second level unit. So of course this guy has no chance against this. So that's why we have to say goodbye to Helmar. Helmar, goodbye. Thank you for the service, which was just collecting random resources on the map. You are dismissed, and see you next time. Goodbye. Like that. That happens like that. So you buy some heroes, they collect resources. When you see they're in danger, you just fire them, because if this guy kills my guy, then this guy gets 500 experience. I don't want him to do that, because, well, screw them. Hi, Boomer. Oh, hello. Yes. A hi from Zoomers. Yes, I am alive, and I'm very glad to hear you too. Not to hear, to see your message and to see that you are here with us. So yes, I'm boomering here, boomering and playing old games. So I hope you enjoy. What am I doing? I'm actually transferring the army from this hero to this hero. So now I have very considerable shooting force. I should say that's like 2 units which are shooting, and they kind of produce a lot of shooting damage. And you see I have now ammo cart. Ammo cart will unlimit the amount of shots. So now I'm going to be just I'm going to exhaust the enemy with my spears and my other weaponry, while these guys are going to poorly try to get through my defense. So I also, you saw that I have exchanged the artifact. That's because I don't need it. I'm going to sell it in the town next turn when I build a marketplace. So let me see. I should build something in this city, but you know what? I will not, because I only have 1000 income. So that means my money is depleting. And notice I say money is depleting, because in English money is singular, and that's one mistake that Russian speakers usually make. For us Russians, money is a plural thing. So be careful about that. And I should be careful about that. Actually, it's not an easy thing to avoid. So I'll not build anything here because I want to save my resources, because my main city is going to be this for now. So I'll just attack those creatures, and we will meet my improvement for the future defenders. Nika Shipko, common. I thought he is a doomer. Definitely a doomer. Oh yes, guys, thank you for reminding me who I am, because you're absolutely right. I am a doomer, not a boomer, because boomers are not. Well, I think I'm a doomer. Yes, at least I used to be. I used to be quite depressed, and I used to listen to some certain music, and I listen to it and still, and I think it connects to existentialism level. So I am. Thank you for reminding. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not a boomer. Come on, I'm a doomer. I'm trying to split. Also, I am this guy who has what is this called? I have obsessive compulsive disorder. That means that I'm trying to split exactly into 3 equal groups, and I also am very bad at mathematics for now, because I'm trying to speak and calculate. What is Sorka? Is it Amadzi that failed to destroy itself? Sorka actually is a sorceress from Warcraft 3. So, no, it's not 27. What the hell is happening? Oh, yeah, 28. So, this is my compulsive disorder. I want them to be equal, but also it's strategically important for them to be equal, because they have to be dying equally. I know it sounds horrible, but they have to be done equally, because otherwise I'll just lose the battle, or I will lose too many archers, which is unacceptable, absolutely unacceptable. So you go there, you go there, you go there. Why am I doing this? Because you see these nice stones, rocks, and branches. They're going to give me extra protection against those freaking enemies that are coming, so they will stop them. Only 54. We are going to kill them in 10 minutes, not 20. So look at this defense stance. So, well, this is the improvement for these units. So that's a level 2, one of the alternatives. So let's look at them, because thank you for, I'm not sure I should say this name of this Amadzi, but that's that's our friend who always rolls and trolls. So let's see the description of this unit. Mountain Guard, Tier 1, Town Fortress, quantity 27. Attributes: attack, small, nothing special. Defense 11. Some units which are 4 or 5 level don't have this defense. That's just inexcusable. I mean, it's just impossible to hurt them when they are like 400, and they will be 400 very soon. Damage is nothing. Hit points 12. 12 is just crazy. And that's not all. So let's read the description. Mountain guards are able to withstand the attacks of their enemies with a rock-like durability. These fabled dwarf foot soldiers, armed with huge shields reminiscent of fortress walls, provide a formidable obstacle to any opponent, and while they stand their ground, nothing is capable of inflicting upon them any real harm. So the first thing I have to say here is this English is definitely not for real life. I mean, this is bookish English. That's what we call C1, C2 level, probably closer to C2. So that's the words that you can employ only after you have read several books or if you paid attention to games, because you see, actually you can learn a lot of vocabulary from here. So like withstand, like durability, like fabled, like reminiscent, like formidable, like obstacle, like upon. So or inflicting. So upon is a bookish bookish replacement of on. So you can just say inflicting on them any real harm. But upon sounds more, sounds fancier, sounds more aristocratic, and that's why your speech immediately becomes more intelligent. So what they are saying here is that they're just impossible to kill, and that's very true, because look, enrage is what we talked about that. So when your units die, you have extra attack bonus, but large shield, you know, that's 50% of range from range attacks. Armored, you also know they have resistance to defense decrease and defensive stance. So if they're not moving, it means that if they're standing here without moving, they will get a bonus to their armor, which is green light. You see they have a bonus, and that's crazy. So you usually don't move them because they're just standing, because they hold ground. This creature cannot be removed elsewhere by the enemy while it remains standing in its starting position in the combat. So you cannot move it, you cannot shoot it, and you actually have to just do something with them, because they will not die just because they are old, and they are old, but they will be standing long time. Their lifespan is way longer than regular humans' lifespan. So I'll stop this unit, but this unit will shoot. And remember, I killed 6 peasants in one shoot. I'm going to kill no one because they're standing. Nice? Absolutely. So, and how many hit points they have? 4. I only managed to hit them by 8 points. They were 31. So imagine 31 spear wielders are throwing their spears at a unit which is 27 dwarfs, and so somebody has to get hurt, right? But actually they don't care. They just are standing like somebody threw an apple at them. I mean, they're just like, well, it was painful, but I'm going to stand still. And that's ridiculous. So, and there is no magic, unfortunately, because with magic it would be much easier. But I'm going to just hit them with my hammer. But so you see, when the hero strikes, the defense doesn't really help. So here you go. So now they have moved. So it means that their defense, you see, it was 11. Now it is 6. So now they become more vulnerable, and I can start shooting them one by one. Let's go. That's going to be quite tedious, but I'll try to make it brief, and so on and so forth. So shooting and shooting and shooting. Stand still. Moving closer. So, by the way, I didn't say it last time. So you see, they now are in range of the not broken arrow, but straight arrow. Like this arrow is broken, it means I'm going to deal only half damage. With full arrow, I'm going to deal double damage. So, and of course, I'm going to deal double damage as they're standing closer. So, and that's how you fight. That's why I love the 5th heroes, because they allow so much strategic insight. I mean, in the Heroes 3, of course, you can also strategically plan your battles, but here it's just much more diverse. It's about planning the special abilities which your characters have, the magic spells, and so on and so forth. And in the Heroes 7, for example, they even added this flanking or rear strike thing. So if you attacked from the front, you dealt normal damage. If you attacked from the flank, you dealt 25% damage bonus, and if you attacked from the rear, then you dealt 50% damage. So unfortunately, in the Heroes 5, it doesn't exist, but still it is good. So I'm standing. There is a new message. He is known and loved by all our... Thank you. Well, it's nice when people know memes and they can always help you with the exact quotation. I appreciate the quotation, Shedentium. That's exactly the picture I wanted to quote. And Prostagogi, welcome, man. I'm happy to see you here. What's wrong with so much strategic insight? Or is it something you want to continue your thought about? So please specify. And I'm going to be battling until then. Brother against brother. What a horrible picture, huh? Gargoyles are not actually that sad to lose. So, but to lose dwarves, that's gruesome display. So, some few more turns, and we are done with them. Actually, I always, I sometimes have this strange feeling. I try to empathize with creatures on the battlefield. So, like, look at them. So they know they're done for. They know that they're going to lose. Like 15 here, 10 here, in total 25. 25 dwarves know that they have no chance against this mammoth and against those guys. And what are they thinking about? Like, what? Probably they question themselves. What are we fighting for? We are protecting, like, what we are protecting? We are protecting nothing, like just like empty land and maybe some will-o-wisps flying in the air, but they're not there. So, I mean, they're protecting what? This rotten freaking forest? Or, I mean, probably they're so desperate. They have no understanding of life at all. But at the same time, I appreciate their devotion. They are glorious warriors that are just, they probably value death in the on the battlefield as valiant and something really worthy of what am I saying? Worthy of maybe some battle songs in the future. So maybe that's why. So they're just happy to die with this freaking weapon in their hands, and we're going to respect them for that, right, guys? So let's just pay due respect. Press F. Yeah, please press F on the chat to respect the dying mountain guards. I think we have to pay this homage to their glory. So I'm going to use my defenders now because I don't want the archers to be damaged. Now these two guys will run to attack my gremlins, I think. Yeah, you see, because they don't want them to that was savage, that was... Yeah, press F to pay respect. That's the final. Actually, oh, you see, I've been battling for so long and only now the crippling wound was inflicted, so it's actually not a common thing to happen, and that's why I was so surprised when it procced the last battle so fast. So, I'm actually becoming sad because I've never had to comment this, what is happening, this nonsensical bloodbath, this nonsensical massacre. I never had to comment it, and now I have to, and I'm feeling quite sad about it. Yeah. Just a second. So I need to alt tab from here because so on heroes. In Heroes of Might and Magic, you have to develop your character accordingly, so to some certain plan, and you have to be very careful of what skills you take, and because you want some certain powers to be acquired. So people, thank you for your support, guys. So I want to check which skill I need to progress properly. So. I think I'll take this one. Yeah, I need to see this. This is important. This is, yeah, I need to take this one because so the character is developed in a way that you have 5 extra skills and 1 main skill, which is decided for each race individually. So this guy. The dwarves can use runes, which is alternative magic. So apart from magic, which is simple magic, they can use runes, which makes them quite, as they call it, so imbalanced race. I'll show when I have some runes. So I have basic enlightenment, so which gives my hero some bonus with attributes, which are attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge, and a bonus to acquired experience plus 5% at basic enlightenment. Then I will have 10%, and then I will have finally 15%, which makes my hero very rapidly developing. So yeah, Heroes. One reason why not many people play Heroes is that there is such concept as threshold. Threshold is the level. So when you open your door, you step over a threshold, which is also called a doorstep. So threshold to the games is this metaphorical concept that you actually have to understand certain things about the game before you can start playing efficiently and before you start enjoying the game. So like, let's say that you see this game for the first time. It will be tremendously difficult for you to actually understand and to be a good player, because you'll be just messing around, you'll be just messing up every single step, and that will be hard to get any joy from that, of course. And that's why Heroes 5 is not popular, because you have to understand many things before you become at least a mature. And many games are different in this respect, like Dota, Counter-Strike. You can just easily press play and then just start killing people in inexcusable amounts, and you'll be quite enjoying this, right? So like GTA series has like low threshold. And while I'm pouring myself some mineral water, and I promise it is mineral water because I'm not allowed to drink anything else until the end of May because of my gastroenterologist. So sorry for a second. So I'm back, and I'm quite lucky here. So first I have to answer the chat. So there are a lot of Fs. They will go to Digital Volgala or something like this. Yes, I hope so. They joined to Black Parade. Hello, hello, hello. Glad to hear you here. So, what do we have here? Let's look. This is a very nice building. This gives you 100 experience. So if I take it, I'll probably get a new level. This is a sack of endless gold. 250 gold each day. That's quite a nice thing, because gold is never excessive. And there is a chest which I will be able to use to get some more money or to get some more experience. I will take money now because I need to develop my towns. And so if I don't, you have to balance between experience and finance. So even if you are a very talented hero, somebody with a developed town will come and just smash you into pieces, and that will be difficult for you to win this game. So I have to be considerate. I have to prioritize gold for now, for the nearest maybe 2 weeks, and then I will be able to only take experience. And now experience. So basic defense, understandably, because we are dwarves. So what would probably some people say is that it's nice thing to take, but I objected because, well, dwarves defense is already very high, and that's why you don't need to improve it. You have to improve what you lack, and what I lack is damage. So, and they don't give me the chance to take damage. That's why I'm going to just improve my advanced rune lore, which is knowing and using more difficult runes, which are more dangerous and so on. So what's next? I've cleared this sector, which is nice. That's a good one. There is a lot of gold, there is experience, and there is an artifact, and that artifact was quite a lucky one for us. So we will move forward now to kick these familiars. No, they are very initiative. They will just create too much trouble for me. I'm not going to also attack these sprites because they are quite initiative, and they're going to send bees to attack my archers because they have magic. So I'm not going to attack them either. I will go to the ore mine. So I have a sawmill which produces 2 pieces of wood a day. So I also need to have ore to build the most essential constructions. That's why I need to take care of that. And with this, I think my turn finishes. I think I've done what I could here, with one exception. Maybe I'll send this useless hero down the way to connect my second castle to the. So you see, there is this black area. That's why I cannot send units from this town to this town, and that's bad. So I need to explore this terra incognita, as they called it in Heroes 3. Terra incognita is in Latin unknown land. I don't see any new messages, so, but I remind you, just feel free to ask any questions. This rascal is approaching my town, which I kindly ask him not to do because, first of all, he has no chance to attack me because my army is much stronger. Well, what he's going to do is just create troubles for me because I can't leave my castle, really, because if it is empty, he will just take it and play his own business there, so I don't want it to happen. I'll go and attack here. Here we have skeletons. Well, skeletons are, of course, understandable. They are, well, skeletons. There is no surprise. So what we will do? We will... Now another obsessive compulsive disorder happening. I'm dividing my units into 4 groups now because I have to block the archers, and I'm going to have damages, but skeletons thankfully are not very sturdy. They have low hit points, they have low defense. I wonder why they have a bonus. Maybe because they are standing on this undead land. So I'm going to just smash their face slowly but brutally. So this is the first rune that I got. It's Rune of Charge. It means my speed increases by 100%. So this is actually quite imbalanced, yes, because that means that from this point I can run to this point, and usually here there are archers standing, and it means that dwarves from the first part of the game, they can actually run crazy distances, and that shouldn't be allowed because no other races are allowed to do that. So for that you have to have special artifacts or quite high developed units, and that's not a good thing for this case. But well, these are dwarves and they have runes, and other players have to deal with that, and the computer will suffer for that. I'm skipping my turns, and now I'm going to start shooting and shooting. So they will... what I should have done, of course, is move my dwarfs from the attacking range, but you know what, I'm quite feeling lazy to do that. So that's exactly what you shouldn't do when you play heroes. So you see they killed 6. They killed 6, that's a lot for this early stage of the game. And if I were serious, I wouldn't allow that. But well, let's just make it lighter because I don't want to spend too much time on this battle. So they will just hit another time, and they will spend some more of my forces. And now I'm going to be probably eliminating them completely. So that's how you win. Yeah. Hello to everyone who has joined. We are playing Heroes 5 and we are talking in English. We are communicating on the chat. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, so from this point I think we will dare attack zombies, because zombies are, yes, they are dangerous because they have more health points, but I think I have enough warriors to kill them, and I need to get some experience. Well, Minotaurs, which are very slow and not very dangerous, I cannot attack because they will just kill my army too much, or they will inflict too much damage. This hero I will send to collect resources instead of sending to explore Terra Incognita, because that will save my main hero some turns. So now we are moving. And here I want to build what? I want to build a marketplace, and remember I forgot to sell my artifact. That's a mistake. So let's see what this green rascal is going to do. Please don't go to my castle, to my town, because I don't want to break the logic of my exploration. That's going to be a very nasty thing to experience. So, but let's see. Oh, there is a blue one. Kilgan, that's the person. Oh, thank you, Green. Thank you, Green. Thank you. So they're going to have their own skirmish, which is appreciated. So if they want to fight, and they do want to fight, and that's a very stupid thing to do at the early game, because you are going to lose precious resources, precious time, precious units, just to kill some heroes, then to lose your own heroes, and you're going to win nothing out of that. So that's a pretty stupid thing to do, but I mean, this is AI, this is artificial intelligence. You don't expect anything clever from artificial intelligence. That's why it's not surprising at all what's happening. So well, zombies, let's attack them. you know what? I'll actually skip. I'll let this be decided this way because, well, I'm going to lose 21 defenders, maybe even more, because zombies are quite, well, they are very long-lasting, they're very durable, and so yeah, I'm going to save time here. I think the next one I'll pick refresh rune, I think, or actually it doesn't really matter what I pick. That's why, but I'm afraid they will give me next time something useless. So I will take which refresh rune? Some gold, and here I can buy artifacts, but I'm not going to use this now. So now I'm going to attack gargoyles. Well, these gargoyles will be a problem. Maybe I even shouldn't do that. How many? No, I can do that. I think I can. Just that I need to distribute my warriors a little bit differently. So 24, 12, and 12. That's how we are going to do it. And let's see what happens. I'm not sure if it is a good idea. So, while I'm playing, and you see I have some breaks while I'm waiting for the computers to make their turn, please drop on the chat some messages of maybe some games you would like to watch or some questions about English that you have, because I want the streams to be actually mostly educating and entertaining at the same time. So if you have questions about like words you see here or some grammar you see here or just regular English question, I'm going to be very happy to tell you something about it, because that's the thing. I mean, I think games serve not only entertainment but also becoming cleverer, like a Civilization game, for example, which teaches you a lot of things about history and so on. So please do ask if you have anything or some suggestions. And yeah, about games, I'm particularly interested which games you would like to see. I'm very lucky that here we have horned demons guarding this crystal cavern. I'm going to conquer it because I need crystals for the Thanes, and then I need to kill these guys because I want a lot of Thanes. So this building I'm talking about. Yeah, let's see what happens if I attack the gargoyles. How much damage I'm going to... Oh, you see how bad it is. So that means that I have to do actually something different. Let's see. I don't want to cheat and reload. That's why I'm going to play a trick here. Like this, and maybe it will help us to survive a little bit longer and keep my shooting units more in safety, but of course I'm not really confident in this. So gargoyles are fast, that's the problem. So there is this message: honestly, it would be nice to see you playing GTA or Sims. So actually for the change I might be... So what time is it? It's a quarter to 8. I might be playing like 30 minutes more of Heroes 5, and then I'm going to maybe play GTA 4 and just to release this energy that we have, and it's different dynamics, of course, of the game, and it's going to be fun. But I'm not sure that my computer can handle that, but we can actually try. So let's see what I can do. I can just smash their faces again, smash these stony faces, and I hope that my defenders stay untouched, because otherwise my archers will suffer greatly. So let's see. 3. Well, that's good. That's good. That probably means that I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive. Yeah, and 4. So should be fine. -2. Oh, they are so strong. Not very easy to kill actually. I'm very happy to have these gremlins, because without them the early stage of the game would be actually much more difficult. So, And so that's what usually happening if you want to play Heroes 5 in the beginning and you want to be kind of efficient. You want to be careful about how you spend your units. You have to be like that. You have to be very slow and be losing units very very carefully. Well, what I'm going to do now is to, you see, I've lost one unit, and that's actually very bad because now my archers are exposed, and that's terrible. So I have to be fast now and try to kill as many as possible, but that will be impossible. So gremlins will suffer because at some point these two defenders are going to die, and gargoyles will start eliminating my archers. So I was happy, you say, I was fortunate to lose only one and then one more, so that gave me an extra chance to keep my gremlins unharmed. But that's it. So now they will attack, and that's very bad, but well, I can do nothing about it. So what should I do? They will go first. So hopefully they will block here, and these 27 gargoyles won't be able to take this square. Let's see what happens, because AI here is not particularly clever. Yeah, I always can smash their faces. That's all stupid gargoyles. That was, you see, from the point of strategy, that was a terrible decision what they did. They took this square with the archer, and then they attacked defenders. So they actually gave me some chance to leave this battle unharmed. I mean, in terms of my archers, which is a wonderful thing to have happened. So the battle continues. Should I strike them? Should I keep them? I think I should keep them because somebody will eventually kill them anyway. So defenders are defending, strangely. And now you see what I'm going to do is kill this unit. Then my archers are liberated, and then they can shoot. Voila. And they can shoot. And that's nice. So now, well, now my gremlins are exposed, and definitely these guys will now attack gremlins. No! AI is inexcusably stupid. So, because that means that I'm only going to lose defenders, and that's all. Gremlins will wait because I don't want them to be harmed. So, gargoyles should suffer a little bit more. Who will they attack? They will attack defenders again, which is again stupid. So, well, but I'm quite happy. And yeah, oh no. I shouldn't have done that, but fine. The end of the battle. So that's probably the last boring fight I've had, because it's the end of the first week, so I will have more forces. You see, there is 7 days in the week, of course, and so at the beginning of the new week, I will get new forces here, and I'll be able to buy them every week. So, and I'll have a lot of them. And that means that all the battles will actually develop more rapidly, and I will be smashing faces more rapidly, and everything will be happening more rapidly, which is, of course, I think more interesting to watch. Speaking about games to play on next streams, any RPG game that has interesting story and a lot of dialogues. Yes, so my next plan, probably I'll be kind of alternating. So I'll have days when I play Heroes, I'll have days when I play RPGs, I'll have days when I play GTA. So I actually want to play Arcanum, which I think will make quite a lot of people happy, because Arcanum is a wonderful game. And I know a lot about it, and there are dialogues, and dialogues are dialogues are excellent to tell something about how English works in real life, like how people actually talk between each other. And in RPGs there are many different characters, and they all have different speaking styles. There is like street English, there is kind of aristocratic English, there are different voices. So Arcanum will give us plenty of opportunities to show you how to utilize your English skills properly. So what I'm going to build now is, I think, a resource silo here and resource silo here. Why am I spending 10,000, not rubles, but 10,000 gold in just one go? Because now I have +2 crystals, and that means that probably next week already I'll be able to recruit Thanes, and Thanes are going to be the demolishing force of the dwarfs, and that's very important to have something tanky and powerful in the beginning. Top of the evening, Mr. Teacher, share your knowledge of where to buy rice. According to the order of our governor number 73 UG from the 31st of March and the recent stipulation by our government of Krasnoyarsky Krai, you only can buy your rice within the distance of 100 meters, and if there is no shop in the distance of 100 meters, you have to buy it in the nearest shop or market, and that's where you have to find your rice. If you don't have rice, ask me. I will go to the supermarket, I will buy it, I will call DHL courier, and it will deliver you some rice, and maybe I will even not ask for compensation, and that's very nice to hear from you, man. I appreciate that you are with me, that you're with us. Hope you enjoy the show. I meant exactly Arcanum, that guy can read your mind. Well, man, I mean, of course, I know that Arcanum is dear both to both of us, and of course I'm going to play it. And there is one more reason why I should play Arcanum, is that Arcanum is a very old game. That means it's not very demanding, and this asshole is going to take my gremlins, because that's where he is directing his path, which is going to be bad, because that's the seventh day, and he is going to do that, and then I'm going to lose my 20 gremlins next week, and that's very impolite of him. So where are your manners? I'm going to kill that for you. I'm going to kill you for that. So, well, but I'm going to kill you anyway, so it doesn't matter what you do. Back to Arcanum. So Arcanum is a very old game. It means it's not very demanding. My laptop is not particularly powerful, so that's why I have to choose games which are not very demanding in performance, and Arcanum is perfect choice for that reason. What should I build next? I think logically it must be I think Bear Riders, because I need Thanes, and yeah. Well, let's look at Bear Riders. So they are nice Bear Riders. Yeah, that's what I can say. They look like Bear Riders, and they're called Bear Riders. And the description is: no army can do without cavalry, whose object is to quickly reach and engage the enemy units. The dwarves have tamed fierce bears for this, whose toughness and endurance compensate for their relatively low speed. So, the speed is actually quite low, that's true, but as you upgrade the unit, they become faster. They're high in initiative, and also they have a mini stun. So actually not a mini stun, just a stun. So they will hit the enemy, and the enemy will lose its initiative, which makes them a very dangerous enemy for any unit. And why I made this mistake with object and object. So you see, it's something about English. We have this word present and present, for example. Present is a gift, a present, a gift, while present is a verb, it's an action. So you present somebody in UTV, for example, or you present a woman some flowers. And from this logic, object is a verb and object is a noun. So an object is something you see, so it's any subject of the world, or anything in the world. Or also an object is a mission, a target, a purpose, an aim, a goal, while to object is to say no to something. Like, for example, there is a parliamentary meeting, and some politician says, well, let's make Heroes 5 prohibited, and I will stand up and say, I object, it's my favorite game, one of my favorite games. So that's an objection. Yeah, So I'm not going to buy them now. They will just stay in the barrack. What I should do next is travel down and take this blade barrack, which will give me extra spear wielders. And then I think I have to move lower to take some more resources there. And this hero should go and have a conversation with this asshole, because I don't want him to take my resources, my army resources. And that's the end of the turn. Let's see if there are any more messages. Beer riders, yeah. Oh, thanks for mentioning this. I'm going to sip some mineral water, because boomers always sip. So there is always a problem that people who study English, they always mix this beer and bear. So beer is what you drink when you have good or bad mood. It can be filtered, non-filtered. Non-filtered is actually called cloudy beer. So, but bear is this animal that you saw on your screen. So what is actually funny is when your student who is a lady, she says like, when I was a child, I had a plush beer toy, which was my favorite. And they say, well, I understand why it was your favorite, but why would your parents buy you a plush beer and not like a plush bear, which usually people have when they're children? So, and then people understand their mistakes, and of course it's always funny. But when you hear it for the 100th time, that's not really funny. It becomes kind of ridiculous. Like this guy who is just, well, you see, like artificial intelligence. I mean, what the hell is he doing here? Like, he is in the middle of the enemy territory, and what are his expectations? Like, he is doomed. Like, he is not a doomer, but he is doomed, because I'm going to eliminate him sooner or later. So he has no chance here. He probably will occupy my castle. He'll probably occupy some. Probably he will steal some resources. Maybe he will steal my army. Maybe he will kill my hero. But at the same time, he is not winning anything. He is just wasting my time. Oh, we actually are witnessing a very special moment of the game. So the week always has some meaning. So the week always has some special meaning. I'm just looking at the chat and laughing. So every week has some perks, some bonus, or some negative features. So this week doubles the amount of all creatures in all barracks and towns. So that means that I have double amount of everything. That means that the early game is becoming even more easy, even easier for me. So, which is on the one hand it is good, on the other hand it is bad, because I have to spend double as much money to buy all these things. But at the same time, there is another thing that I can buy some units for free, which are first level units from these outside places. So I'm going to have 36 defenders and 40 gremlins for free, just because the week is doubling all the creatures, which is just a wonderful start. So I should appreciate that. And probably I also hire a hero here to transfer. I'll buy this hero, Erling, and you see he has Rune Priest, which is level 5 of the castle, of the town, and that's going to give me one more quite a powerful archer, which is 1, but look, his hit points are 60, his damage is 12-15, so he is dangerous. So I'm going to have him later when I fire this guy, because he is taking space. So I have 2 heroes. You see, the price of the hero is 3,000. If I buy this hero, the price for the next hero will be 3,500. But if I kick away this hero, my new hero will cost only 2,500. So what's my choice? Of course, this guy will have to find another job, which is, well, sorry man, but it is crisis. I only have 2,938 gold coins. I apologize, but you have no chance. Well, I'm quite nervous about this infiltrator. So what should I do? Should I pursue him? Yes, I should. I will. And you know what? For this sake, I probably have to fire this guy, because no, it's fine. Let it be so. and I have forgotten to build something I need to build. I need to build city hall, but I have no money. Thankfully, I have a marketplace so I can sell something, but even if I sell all my resources, actually I can sell. I can sell a lot of sulfur. Actually, so you see another good part about the game. So vocabulary: wood, ore, mercury, crystal, sulfur, gems, and gold. So as you play Heroes for many hours usually, I mean, it's impossible to play it for 30 minutes like Dota or Counter-Strike because you are tired in the evening. So you will have to look at this and this and this and this all the time. You will see these things many hundreds of times. So you will be just you will have no choice. You will remember the vocabulary. You will remember what is village hall. You will remember resource silo. You'll remember guard post and so on and so forth. So strategies are perfect in drilling vocabulary because you see it all the time. You all the time see this windmill thing. You all the time see the names of heroes, of the attributes of attack, defensible power, knowledge. I mean, that just you have no chance to stand against this vocabulary thing, and that's why strategies are your number one method to study new vocabulary of a new language. That's what I do, for example, playing Tropico in Spanish. And now I can't speak Spanish, but I know a lot of words from Spanish thanks to Tropico, and I know the pronunciation because in Tropico they always talk in Spanish. So I probably should check how much sulfur I need for future buildings, and I guess not much because this town which doesn't really specialize on sulfur. So I think I can painlessly sell lots of it to get the necessary amount of money I'm missing. I'm lacking to buy the city hall. Yes, so 15 I'm selling. I'm getting 4,000, and so I'm buying this city hall, and now my money per day is 2,750, which is quite nice sum. And here I also need to build town hall, which is 2,000, and I'm not going to spend all my resources to get these 2,000. I'll just wait. No, I'm not. Sorry, I am Russian. Yes, I'm just an English teacher. So welcome, Light, and well, thank you for the doggy. I appreciate. Especially, I think Shadentium is going to appreciate. He likes doggies. And welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy the show. If you have any questions about English, feel free to ask. Well, new turn. Oh, gargoyles. Should I attack them? Of course I should, but after I buy after I bring some more reinforcements. So actually I shouldn't say some more reinforcements, because reinforcements, you see what this asshole did? He bought all my spear wielders, and so he is now becoming dangerous to this character because he has 28 spear wielders. Prick. So okay, doesn't matter. I'll get more experience for killing him. So I shouldn't say to bring more reinforcements, or at least it's not the best idea, because reinforcements are by default more forces. So saying this is like saying, can I have more extra? So it's like extra is already more, right? So you shouldn't be saying that nonsense. Yeah, so you say now the hero is 2,500. And actually, I didn't check the specialization of my town. So when is that? Can reach similarly lofty heights. What the hell is that? Magnet for heroes. Does it mean that I can buy heroes for... Yeah, so this city, you see, in this city I can buy heroes for less money, but it doesn't help me because this city is located here. So if I buy my hero here, this guy is going to destroy him, and that's a bad thing. What is this city specialization? Then mines, short trip to the mines, over steps, thief, arrange settlement with the thief. No. Well, this is bad city because I mean, with no disrespect to Eric, I mean, Eric is nice, but this city just gives you more information about your enemies, which is sometimes nice from the strategic point of view. But I mean, I know anyway I'm going to kill them all because I rarely lose to computers in this game. So, but well, you see, I can now check numbers. So this guy has. Well, speaking about resources, so he has vampires, he has improved skeletons, he has improved zombies. This guy has, well, not much. This guy has improved, not improved. Yeah, improved hellhounds. So they have a lot of money. Where did they get it? From the system, which makes the AI more benefited from the game mechanics. That's not really the nicest thing you can experience with heroes, but I mean that's what makes the game interesting in the end of the day. At the end of the day, so that's what I have to come to terms with. Yeah. So should I buy some extra archers? Yes, I do want to buy them, but unfortunately I don't have many resources. Is there a way I can get some more money? No money here, no money here. What could I do then? What could I sell? Can I sell mercury? Do I need mercury? No mercury here. Do I need mercury here or here? Maybe here. No. Oh, sulfur was necessary for dragons. That's bad. Where do I have sulfur? I have sulfur here. Guarded by crossbow. That was a bad decision to sell sulfur, but at the same time I have it here. I have it here, and I have it here. So I'm going to replenish my resource. Are boiled dumplings better than fried ones? Well, that's a good question. No. I mean, of course, it's quite impolite to argue about tastes, but I'm just I like when food is crunchy. So when you fry dumplings, and I'm talking about dumplings with potato because I'm vegetarian. So if you fry dumplings with potato, you actually have kind of something like fast food, which is very nice and tasty, and it just makes you happier, actually way happier. And that's why I'm a strong I'm an apologist of fried dumplings. Absolutely, I call it divine food. I call it the best food in the world. Well, at least one of the best dishes in the world. If you want to argue with me, I think there is no point, because I'm not going to say that what you like is bad. Because that's your taste, but to me, yeah, fried dumplings are definitely unbeatable. I'm trying to get more shooters, and it makes me quite insane. I mean, and probably you're looking at that and thinking like, Andy, you have gone mad. Stop that clicking around and just play the game. So, yeah, I know, but I mean, that's first of all, it's hard to stream and be a good strategist at the same time. And also, I don't want to actually lose to AI too much, so I'm going to buy 6 more, and then that's enough. That's enough meddling around, and I'm going now to transport this reinforcement to my main hero, which my main hero now becomes more deadly, much more deadly actually, and so much deadlier, I should say. It's better. It sounds better. And yeah, and well, should I sell Windstrider boots? Yes, I should. They're going to be transported back to the castle, and then I'm going to have more money to continue building. And so I'm not able to build anything at this point now because I have no money, which is very, very bad. But I'm strong, so I can handle most of the heroes, I think, if not all the heroes on the map for this moment, and so that's actually nice. Attacking the gargoyles, well, that's you see what AI does, because AI has no idea about strategy and it's just trying to attack immediately, and that's a very stupid thing to do. So well, what I'm going to do now, look, my archers are going to be standing in the corner. Defenders are going to defend at the edge. But what is happening is I'm leaving this rune priest standing open, you see, which is, you will ask, what the hell, why are you exposing your archer to the attacks of flying units? Well, the answer is the rune priest is a very sturdy guy, so it has 60 HP, it has high defense parameters, so it's very unlikely that gargoyles will be able to hurt this this guy here. So I actually doubt it. So even if he dies, that will be fine, because one such unit can handle a lot of pressure, and at this point losing many small units is not the nicest thing you can do. So let it be like a sacrifice, but actually, as I said, I'm not sure that they are going to do any much damage to this unit. So, and actually, you see, I'm quite I'm decreasing their number quite rapidly. So, and well, as you see, one unit kills one unit here, which is a good number, and they were stupid enough to approach very quickly, so they got into full damage distance, and so they allow themselves to be well, cut into pieces harshly. Not forget to scrap the frying pan with fork. Yes, so I should say something like, well, let me translate it from Russian. Woohoo them, something like that, like Batya should be saying about his borscht, but I should be saying that about my boiled dumpling, fried dumplings, right? And splatter the t-shirt with oil. Yes, and also my wallpaper is always disassembling from the walls because of the smell that frying that potato dumplings are producing while being fried. So yeah, I'm not going to continue what the copy paste tells else, but I think that's pretty enough. Well, I'm going to be just fighting silently for now, because this is going to be a very fast battle. So I guess most of people in chat are your students. Well, I actually, well, I don't know. I don't know. I know some of them are here, of course. I can guess from the nicknames, but as there are 14 viewers, there is a high chance that actually there are some people who just got here from the main page of Good Game or somehow else. I don't know. I was advertising on the internet on the communities which I have access to. So I don't think so that all of them are my students. And even if they all are, I'm very happy. I'm very proud, and I'm just enjoying my time because my point was not to play alone and not to play only for my sake, but to share this pleasure with as many people as possible, and to you see, we have an English club in Krasnoyarsk, and this English club is attended by many people every week. Used to be attended every week. So like 30-40 people now, because of the quarantine, we cannot afford it. So I have to somehow compensate the loss. And I was thinking, and I came up with the decision that, well, now I have to just do something about it and let people meet online at least. Well, now my fire priest, my rune priest, is being attacked, and you see there are 9 gargoyles which hit one rune priest, and they just inflicted 6 damage, which is just literally nothing. So he is going to survive. This guy, this grandfather. You see, he is old. He is actually in the danger group for the coronavirus, but he is going to be fine, because I think he can just purify any viruses from him with his menacing stick. Yeah. I'm sorry for mentioning the news. I think I shouldn't be doing this. It's actually, we're trying to disconnect from the reality, right? Not to connect back. So that's why I forget what I said. I'm not going to mention it again. The battle is... What the hell? Oh, yes, of course. There is a blocking unit. So the battle is finishing just in a couple of more actions. So I'm blocking this, and it's going to hit the priest again. The priest doesn't really mind it, and then they finally die. So that's how it works. I lost only 18 defenders. You remember that the AI lost actually much more. And I'm improving my enlightenment, so which means I will now be getting 10% bonus experience after each battle and after each experience gain, which is excellent. So now, am I going to move forward to save my time? Yes, I think so. Yes, I think so. I'm going to attack Horned Demons to show you another unit, which is quite spectacular thing. Ooh. Whoa. Well, maybe that wasn't the best decision. Let's see what I can do. This is going to be challenging. Now, guys, you can watch closely, because what's going to be happening now is these Horned Demons are going to eliminate my defenders almost to 0, if not to just 0, because there are 167. Which is quite a trouble, so I probably shouldn't have attacked them now, but I need crystals. I need crystals and whatever the cost. So, Horned Demons are, let me see, there is a message. Grave mistake. Could you possibly specify which mistake? Ah, you mean attacking the Horned Demons or something else? So, let me show you the Horned Demons. So, they are from Inferno, they're level 2. And they have low attack, quite low defense, but I mean they're quite sturdy also. Damage is low, hit points are many. You see, they're hard to eliminate. Speed is low, initiative is low, so not the most dangerous enemy, but of course in this case what is bad is their number. I'm just going to fight with them for a long time, having no magic to shoot them from the range. But my shooters are going to help me here, because it's not gargoyles. Gargoyles are harder to... Oh, what did I just do? I skipped the turn. Yeah, I should be more concentrated. Attack these demons. Too many of them are pretty hard to kill with your current army. Well, no. Well, yes. I mean, it's not hard to kill them. It's hard to kill them without lots of victims in my army, which is true. Oh, I was lucky. They were now crippled, and they are going to take longer time to manage to reach my army. But still, my defenders are going to suffer. Oh, they're going to suffer. -7. -7. That's half. That's half, can you imagine? But at least I can now shoot from the close range, which is great. And they have bonus to their morale, which is bad, terrible. But still, we are dwarves. We are dwarves. We are fighting. We are fighting with courage. We are going to stand the ground. We are going to protect. Actually, not protecting anything. We are just attacking instead. So... they're also crippled. You see how wonderfully they're acting, my spear wielders. So that's just perfect. I'm going to attack this again. What I lack is some luck bonus, because if I had some luck bonus, there would be a chance that... Whoa! They almost killed them. So if I had some luck, they would be disappearing in bigger quantities. So, but now, it would be bad to lose the priests, but at least they tanked 55 damage, which is a great thing. Tough battle. You know, sometimes I have an idea to actually write, to have a community on Vkontakte and write stories of Heroes 5 battles, like to describe in the manner of Tolstoy or Andrei Sapkowski, like what is happening on the battlefield, describing the drama that is unfolding before your eyes, and all these tragedies that like friends are dying and units are dying and perishing on the battleground and spilling their blood for some unknown good, and I think that's going to be quite exciting to watch. Well, like this, this was somebody's grandfather, right? Like he died gloriously. Now he is lying here alone. I mean, he came to the world just recently, and you see his stuff is still emitting some sparks, some lightning power, but he is now lying dead. Died because some freaking Horned Demons just wanted to attack him instead of defenders. At the same time, he sacrificed, ensured that a lot of defenders will survive now, or at least my shooters will survive. So his death won't be for nothing. This death won't be in vain. Yeah. So that's why I want to sometimes describe the battle, because it's just horrible to see what is happening to the forces on the battlefield. Wait, man, you need to relocate here. No, stand. And you stand here and stand. So like this. -2, 18. No, please. Oh, that's terrible. That's very bad. Okay. I'm pretty in a bad situation, so we shouldn't be attacking this, because the retaliation will be just horrible. So what will happen is I'm going to attack, then I'm going to attack. Now we see they will kill them, and now this guy will be able to attack the horn demons without any retaliation, and these guys also can attack without any retaliation. This should stand, this should attack, and I'm going to suffer damage. I'm going to suffer lots of damage. So, but that's fine. That's anyway less than... Yeah, War and Peace and Magic. Thank you for the name of my book. That's probably a good name to choose. Well, I'm being very fortunate. You see, they're strangely attacking only defenders, which of course is not the wisest decision. So what is going to happen is that, yeah, my defenders are going to be probably eliminated to 0, but at least my archers are going to survive the whole battle and not damaged at all, which is wonderful, because archers are the most important point in the strategy as of now. Later, of course, I won't be sacrificing so much. Now it's just for greater good. Just for greater good. That's how it works in this game. Yeah. So. Let me see. Stand. Heat. Stand. Heat. Heat. Attack. Attack. Only 3 remaining and crippled. Attack. Stand. Attack. Hit. And hit. So, I was wrong. I haven't lost all my defenders, only 48. I lost this dear grandfather Rune Priest, unfortunately. Well, now, what am I to take? I think I have to take one important thing, and that's called Arcane Exaltation, which is +2 spell power permanently, which intensifies the power of my spells. Well, my army has shrunk, but fortunately, I'm still able to handle this infiltrator, this asshole, which is circulating around my territory. Was it dramatic? Do you think so? You can also write memoirs of your sims. Yes. Hey. So I think I can... I don't need to write memoirs of my sims, because I can just show my sims. I mean, my sims characters. And the only question now is that I'm not really sure that my laptop is going to be powerful enough to show you the Sims 3 online, because Heroes 5 is quite a demanding game, yes, but it's not as demanding as The Sims, for example. So I doubt that we will be able to do that with my current machine. So, but I'll test it anyway, and we'll decide. Maybe I'll just use low graphics. So you see what this... I'm not going to take part in this battle manually, because that's going to be very tiring. And so I lost 17 gremlins, 8 defenders, and only 1 spear wielder. And technically speaking, I only need my spear wielders now. So they survived. Most of my gremlins survived, and that means that I'm fine. So that's it. And I lost all my mana because that guy had imps in his army, and so it's quite bad. Let me save. And what am I to do now? I'm going to travel lower to occupy some more land, and this guy is going to sell the artifact, and then he's going to disappear from my eyes, I think, because I don't need him anymore. So goodbye, Erling. I don't need you anymore. Have a nice retirement time before somebody else hires you. And I'm going to buy like Brand. Brand is going to bring me some more army, but I think I will do it next turn, because now what I want to do is to buy what? To buy some. I think I want to buy Shield Barracks, and next turn I'll be able to buy a Town Hall here. And in this castle, in this town, I'm going to purchase what? I need level 12, so I have to purchase something. I will purchase improved shield halls, because now we have this. We have shield guards, and I have mountain guards. Let me see the comments. So, I mean, intense and emotional, feel bad for dwarves. Yes, that's always really, really unsettling to watch your to watch your creatures die. That's very sad. Sorry, my voice is kind of becoming croaky. That's probably from talking for 2 hours without interruptions. Actually, I'm not sure that I should be talking so much. I'm just trying to be, I'm trying to be worthy of your attention, I guess, that you have to hear some English. Maybe later I'll be able to balance this, and you'll tell me what to do with how much I should speak and how much I just should play. Actually, tell me now, if possible, on the chat, what is the proportion of, in percentage, what is the proportion of talking and playing at the same time I should be showing, not to disrupt you from observing what I'm doing. So while you're thinking, shield guards are the first improvement. So we have defenders who you have been observing for a while, their valiance and their courage and their deaths and sacrifices. So the next point of improvement is shield guards, which are more powerful. So for example, this has 4 defense, this has 5, and this has 6, and this has 12 hit points, this has only 7, this has 12. So let's read the description. Shield guards are battle-hardened warriors whose mission is to protect our dwarven units. Using their mighty shields, the shield guards can build an unbreakable wall to decrease the damage inflicted by the attacking enemy. The greater the distance is for the enemy to move before attacking, the weaker their blow will be. And the description is... I think I read it last time when we fought with them. So, you see what I appreciate, that every unit has a description. That means 21 descriptions, 21 nice paragraphs of very eloquent English, and that's a gem. That's a gemstone. That's you have to pay attention to this to improve your skill. So let's discover what this type of units has for us. So what makes it different from these guys? So these guys, remember, if they don't move, if they stand at one place, they are very hard to actually break through, and they're hard to actually to defeat. These guys have something else. They are equipped with shield wall. Shield wall is damage suffered by this creature from enemy attack is reduced by 10% for every tile the attacker walked to hit. So that means that if, for example, a cavalryman is riding across the whole battlefield to attack, you see the damage will be tiny by the end of his road. The path will just eat away all the damage. And also large shit as well. And I don't see something... probably it's not this type of units. Just there is one more unit which is also protecting the neighbors from range attacks, but I think it's a different one. Well, I think music is slightly... Oh, sorry. Music is slightly loud. I will decrease it a bit because it sometimes gets into my ears too much. So yeah, I think I'll finish my... No, I'll not finish. I'll buy this hero anyway, and this hero will what? Will transport his army to this hero. And end of the turn. Worst name ref. Without you talking, it would be not so interesting, and it would be hard for me at least to understand what's happening. I get it. So I have to be talking all the time and explaining. I'm not going to. I don't want to be actually boring. And the next one. I usually draw while watching streams. Therefore, for me, it's better to listen more. So I get it. From the last two comments, I see that I have to be talking more, if possible, to talk a lot. So. Let me see here. Should I fire this here? I think no. He is going to be walking around and collecting the resources, and my Inga is going to travel forward and kill some more enemies to get some more resources. So you would ask, why not attack this wind dancers, or these, for example, blade dancers? Well, I'll say, no way. That's just the craziest idea you can have, because they are going to just slash my army open. They are as fast as, like, I don't know who, tigers, and they are only the second level of the elven army, but they are going to be moving so rapidly, and the initiative is so high, and the attack rate is so big that they will just cut me open literally. My archers will not will not be sustainable enough to survive this battle. So what I'll do instead, I will just go back home, because another asshole is coming to take my castle. Oh, Jethbeth says that actually her army is dangerous enough to kill my army. That's a challenge. Okay, maybe I'm making now a mistake and I'm going to lose the game. That would be stupid, because I don't remember the last time I lost this. Well, I won't spend money then probably to be able to buy myself out from the battle. Let's see what happens. Maybe she will not attack. In fact, I have no idea what's happening on the screen, so I use the stream as a podcast and as an open opportunity to ask stupid questions. Well, you're very welcome to ask any questions, and I don't think your questions are stupid, actually. So the fact that you don't have any idea what's happening on the screen, that's exactly what I was talking about. Heroes 5 is a difficult game to start playing. I mean, any Heroes part is difficult to start playing because it has a very high threshold. Oh, it didn't attack. So that's good news, because I don't want to engage into any battles now. I need to become stronger. Well, so bullshit. I want to say that first of all, I just now understood what you wanted to say by your nickname, and secondly, I'm going to be playing Heroes 5 only, I think, occasionally. Like, we'll have specific days for this game, and we'll have some specific days for some other games which will be more understandable and maybe more readable and easy to comprehend what is happening. So back to the game. So you see, these two heroes are probably going to dominate this town of mine. So, and that means that I have to give up this town. So because there is no chance that I will save it. So what I can do now is collect resources that I have. So this mercury barrel, and I'll check what skill is kept in this witch hut, and then I have to. I won't fire my hero, because this guy will have to go here to kill it, to kill my hero. Sorry, and then it will take more time for him to conquer my town, and so I will win myself some time, and I will win myself some gold. So I will let my hero stand here until this asshole comes. So while this is happening, my main hero will venture to the castle, to my main fortress, and here I'll buy, I think, Magic Guild level 1, because I need spells. And after that, I'm going to attack these nasty familiars. which will eat all my mana. You see now I'm empty, but I will go to my castle, and after my castle I will have full mana because now I have the magic guild. Maybe I should attack sprites first. What is my army? No, I'm not going to do that. I'll go to the castle. I will wait one turn. Next turn I will buy the Thanes, and then with the Thanes you will see what will happen with the sprites. So let's wait. Actually, I should compliment you all. You have been listening to Heroes 5 stream for 2 hours, which is I'm saying not the easiest game to actually watch, and you are still here, and I hope you find it interesting. So actually it's so nice to know for me. And look, my hero with only one defender was victorious against this asshole who attacked him just with one unit too, and now he is going to stand there one more turn. So this guy will have to take more time to actually defeat my hero. So that's funny. That happens because you know why it happened? Because this my hero had more initiative than the enemy hero, and so I was quite lucky. But what I'm going to do is take my Crystal Cavern back, and then I'm going to go here again, and Inga now I think should build this wonderful, most important construction, which is clan halls. And finally I have, look what I have Thanes. Thanes are Santa Clauses without clothes, and with a very big hammer. So Thanes are very, very dangerous because when they strike, well, let me explain in detail. So Thanes, level 6, town fortress. Attributes: attack 15, a lot. Defense 24, a lot. Damage 8, 12. Not a lot. Hit points 100, middle, average. Range melee, so they attack when they approach. Speed 8, a lot. They fly around the battlefield like crazy. And initiative 11, a freaking lot. So that means that they go fast, they strike fast, and they teleport very fast, and they're flying. So description: Thanes are not only great warriors, but also possess magical abilities. A Thane can teleport himself into his enemy's ranks, slaughtering them by brute strength with his axe. In addition, his axe fires off lightning bolts striking nearby enemies. Thanes are immune to the element of lightning. So actually it's an axe, but I don't really understand why this is an axe. It's actually a hammer, which is of course very fancy hammer, but in no way is it an axe. So what they are talking about. So they fly. It means that they don't fly. They teleport. You will see. Storm Strike. Besides usual damage, this creature strikes the target with lightning, non-magical damage, which then hits another enemy creature if one is standing near the target, continuing on this way until the chain is broken. The lightning's force is equal to that of the attack. So they actually strike twice. Once with their axe, which is their hammer, and the second time automatically at the same moment there is a lightning striking the enemy. So it's always better to show than to tell my stories, which are not easy to understand. So I'm going to buy Thanes. By the way, what is this blue thing? What does he want? Challenging. So that means that they're not dangerous anymore with Thanes, of course. So, and I think I'm going to... Can I sell something? No. Can I build something? No. I will probably buy... No, I will not. Oh, I will. Yes, I will. I will buy these defenders. I will improve them, and now I am dangerous. Now I am problematic for the computer. So I'm going to attack these sprites. So look what is going to happen. I'm going to lose 18 gremlins, but I'm not going to lose them if I play manually. So what I will do, I will just remove this and this and this. I will only leave Thanes to attack. So, and then now they are attacking, and you see there are 12 sprites, 22 probably it wasn't the best idea. Probably it wasn't the best idea. Ooh. Yeah. I think I made a mistake. I'm going to lose a Thane. Let me see. I hope now they fly. Shit. Okay. So that's how it works. Out of respect to you, I'm not going to download. But that's of course my stupidity. I lost one Thane, which is a great loss. I'm very disappointed because, well, you see why I didn't want to attack sprites. Sprites are, well, they're the first level of the Elven Town, and they have this magic ability to call, I don't know, butterflies or bees, and they will inflict some kind of damage to the enemy, and that's very problematic. It causes a lot of problems. So what I will do instead now, I will just I'll show you what is chain lighting. So you see I strike this sprite, but what will happen is that this sprite will take double damage and this sprite will take single damage. Look, you see quite a lot of them died. So I'm not going to lose this battle, of course. There is no way they can kill Thane. But what is, well, you see the initiative is very high, 15. So they have turns and they have turns before my Thane can strike. And they also have no retaliation. That means that my Thane cannot even answer to their blow. But so they actually are dangerous enemies. And I lost this, which is actually making a total idiot out of me. But, well, that's how it works. And you see I'm now saving not to... Well, I'm ashamed. And also I shouldn't have lost my Thane. It's a very important unit, and I just messed up with this. So, what is going to be next? Next thing I should be probably going to take this Crystal Cavern and kill Black Bear Riders. Do I have the resources for that? Yes, I do. What I have to think about is, I think I shouldn't take my Thanes with me this time because they will be unnecessary. You'll see why. I will not let you forget this. Yeah, please make it my blame forever that I've lost one Thane. What are you doing, Black Rider or Blue Rider? What do you want from me? Throng, few, throng, lots, horde. So, well, now my hero is lost. So you see what's happening. The green guy is collecting my resources. I hate it. But at the same time, he hasn't taken my town, which is cool. Which is cool because I have extra 500 gold each turn. I probably even can improve and get some more gold from there, but I'm not sure. So what I have to deal with first is ensure that this crazy hobo doesn't really take my town and doesn't ruin my game. So I will sit in the castle until the better times. Should I go to take the Minotaurs? No, of course not, because I cannot leave my town. I won't be able to conquer it back. So I'll be... Whoa. A little feedback for your pronunciation, at least where my deaf ears heard lol. You pronounce off like off. Should I adjust a note like many Russians do at me as well in words as, think, will, etc. I've seen in the letters and the words are often sometimes have similar to word half and pretty common failure among Russians which come from their native language like sa. Also noted that you say words like over British lot, but at the same time you pronounce a like American battle. Not battle, at least mixed up accent, you know, that's stink. Don't take it too close, just some notes from B2 Kiddo. Well, thank you, I appreciate. That's, I never claimed myself to be a phonetic specialist. That's, you know, man, I don't specialize in phonetics. I mean, I know my pronunciation might kind of like a little bit, and I know I still have this Slavic flavor in my tongue. So, but that's not the point. I mean, my strong sides are like grammar and communicative things and about like teaching. It's not. So, yes, I see what you mean. And one of my improvement points is at one point in my career, I'm going to go to some English-speaking country like Britain or America and go to some teaching center and take a course in phonetics, so just to eliminate my accent or just minimize it to the maximum extent. So that's what I want to do. At the same time, also, man, I have this problem. I used to stutter badly when I was at school, so my speaking apparatus is not as good as, for example, any regular person. So for me, articulating things is to some extent actually difficult. So the fact that I'm talking without stuttering is already something like a victory, because I used to stutter badly at school, at university. It was impossible for me to answer questions, so I had to just actually silence myself, and I was silent. I was mute for many years. I didn't communicate as much as I wanted. That's why I developed my written skill, my kind of mind, creativeness, and so on. So I had to kind of sublimate to compensate this lost vocalization. That's why when I teach, I sometimes have to pronounce something really rapidly for people to understand what is the actual situation with this phrase or this word, but I cannot. I fail to do this because because I'm partly invalid in this respect. So I hope it will finally vanish at some point in my life. Don't worry about spelling mistakes. You see, even English people have mistakes, and that's actually, we don't really spot how many mistakes we make when we speak Russian, and especially if you are tired, especially if you are after working day, especially if you are like sad or angry, or if you are happy on the other side of the emotional pattern. So that's psychology. That's mere psychology, and you are pointing out. I quite appreciate that you pointed out a very so that you got to the right point so rapidly that you got my weakest point, which is, I think, pronunciation mixture of British and American English, and that my phonetics is not as brilliant as I would like it to be as a teacher, for example. But at the same time, I know it also is my bonus because I am perfectly understandable. So I'm not complimenting myself at all. It's just what I experienced, for example, in Cape Town. So when I was a volunteer in Cape Town last summer, and I had African students from different countries like Congo and Angola and Zimbabwe and Somalia. And so we had teachers from Britain, we had teachers from America, and we had teachers from South Africa, and just some of them were Africans. And so my students said that I was the most understandable, not because I talk like that. I can't even imitate this Russian thing, so I didn't talk like that so that people could understand me. No, but so the thing is that I just articulated more than it is, for example, done by native speakers who speak their language as they don't notice that they are, for example, not really clear about what they say. The same in Russian. So when you speak your original Russian, you don't really think of how you pronounce things. Oh, I'm so lucky. Sorry, man, I have to take care of my town first, because if I don't, I'll be doomed. Okay. Yeah. So now I will load because that was bad. So so it's not the end of the story. I see I'm losing my castle, and I shouldn't be doing that. So I just have to wait inside, and yeah. So the thing is that I do want to take a phonetics course because I'm strongly convinced that we have to deal with our flaws, with our disadvantages. So I know that I can do better. I can actually become a better teacher if I improve my phonetics, if I improve my pronunciation, if I just become if I sound like a native speaker, and for that purpose, I have to really take a course. I have to drill this. I have to find a phonetics teacher, not an English teacher, but a phonetics teacher, somebody who is specialized in such matters. And this probably will help me to become what I want. So that's what I can say. You see, I keep losing this battle due to some strange reason, but that's not going to happen, I think, anymore. If it does, I'll build one more structure, and that will help me. Let me see. It's just a nonsensical thing. What the hell is that? Stupid. I'll take control of my castle now. No, I cannot speak with Nicobelic accent because, and sorry, Light, I should have answered with more comprehension. I just because I'm trying to do two things at once, like talking about some important things to me and also losing my castle at the same time. I'm kind of becoming incomprehensible a little bit. So let me first take care of that, ensure that my castle is in safety. So I'll build this first. And then I will buy this, and so this should be enough to withstand. I hope I will now. So you see, guys, now it's the battle. It's interesting. Now it's a challenge. I can lose. Don't know why. Probably because I'm stupid, because I'm not paying attention too much to the game. But I think I should win. So thanks for understanding. I appreciate that. So now you see I was victorious, even that the computer was victorious. So I think I should be even better. I should be able to win this battle. Okay. What should I do? I will split it like that and like that. So one bonus of this castle of the dwarves is that when you build some specific structure, you have this unit of shield guards, and the longer the game is, the more units you will get. And so at some point it's just literally impossible to conquer your castle. It becomes absolutely invincible. So what should I do with my Thane? I think I should be waiting. Don't want to lose anything. Now I'll be using this. Oh, he has so many centaurs. I'll kill them. Then I'll be probably attacking this because there will be no retaliation. And I'll be attacking this. That's harsh. Stand. Now, Rune of Berserking. Rune of Berserking is striking twice, which is very, very serious damage. So, let's do it. I'm going to kill one. Retaliation. And again. Okay. So actually now is the battle that is really, really dangerous for me. So it's not a common thing to happen in this game for me, and I'm now enjoying the risk of the game, and I think you should be enjoying too. Yeah, so because that's a rare thing. Well, you see, goblins are quite treacherous. You see, if you deal a lot of damage, then they can change sides. So now they became my unit. So, and that's actually a very fortunate thing, because what I can do now is I can block his archers so that they will not be able to shoot. I'm not going to attack because I don't need it to happen. You prick. So they will. What I need to do? I think I will. I think I will kill centaurs like this. That's a harsh thing. Okay, I should probably strike or wait. I will I think I will strike because probably he will run away. I mean, the enemy hero will run away probably. So then I'm going to use Berserker Rune again. And what will I do? I will strike these guys twice. Oh, with luck. You see what luck does? It just helps me to eliminate more enemies in a given time unit, which is like that, like 25. It shouldn't have been 25, but you see. So I have this battle with quite terrible losses, but well, what we can do? Nothing. You can do nothing about it. So I will strike imps. Not imps. Yeah, imps. Gremlins are suffering. Not suffering, sorry. Centaurs are suffering. Shield guards are suffering. I'm going to attack whom? I think I'll attack centaurs because they are quite dangerous. Hello, glad to hear you. Aha. Hello man. Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoyed. How is your working week? So what is happening is that this unit, exactly shield guards, took all the damage, and they are not my unit. I mean, they're not in my army, they're just abstract number of shield guards which are taking the whole strike from the enemy force, and that means that the majority of my forces are going to survive the battle, and that will mean that next week I'm going to be as strong, almost as strong as I was, well, losing the Thanes. But there will be compensation for that, which I'm going to talk about later. Yeah. So, by the way, I had a question to Light. First of all, yes, again, thank you very much for this comprehensive feedback. And tell me, please, how did you find the stream? So you pointed out that many of my watchers are my students, which is probably true. But how did you get to know about the stream, if you are still here, which I hope so? That was stupid of mine. Stupidity of mine, sorry. Let me see, what else can I do? I'm going to start shooting the goblins in the hope that they will start joining my side. I'll refresh this rune. Yes, I'm going to strike these guys. No, they're not joining yet. Stand still. Attack. No. Bears are suffering. Or I should say beers are suffering. I'm messing around usually on good game as I play Heroes 5 myself. Oh, could you tell me what is your favorite castle to play for? So it's pretty rare to see new faces here. Yeah, So I chose Heroes 5 because I know a lot about this game and it's kind of slow paced, and I had a chance. I mean, that's my first stream, so I had a chance to kind of talk and play at the same time, which would be otherwise difficult if I played something more challenging like Dota or GTA, because it's harder, I think harder for now to me to be commenting rapidly as I can do it, for example, with Heroes 5, because I can at any point I can just stop and I can have no action. I can be idle, which is quite impossible in other games like in Dota. I'll have to pause all the time. Here it is doable. So I joined Good Game officially 2 years ago in the summer. I registered, but I've been watching Micro streams for a while. I think for 5 years, mainly Warcraft, of course, and so yeah, it's nice. So what's your favorite town? Who do you play for normally? and while I'm waiting for the answer, so the always the question is, how does the computer manage to have such unsuccessful battles? So you remember, like, when it was an automatic battle, so the computer lost almost all my forces, and now I'm actually I managed to save almost everyone. I mean, not of course everyone, but all my archers are with me almost, and that's pretty cool. So I wonder how he did it to lose so much. Well, unfortunately, I ran out of mana, which is pretty terrible. Could have slain these warriors in a more efficient manner. So these guys actually pretty tough. You see, they have very high attack parameter and very high damage for the third tier unit, and they also strike twice, which makes them almost like murderers, killers on the battlefield. Especially the improvement can be also dangerous, savage, either as a defender or as an attacking thing. Yeah, so my work week like usual, but I gave up and set it to rest. I thought that I could watch and see your message of the stream. Yeah, I hope it brings you some rest, because that's the point. As I said many times already, that I'm playing to ensure that people can relax with me, and instead of the club, which we cannot organize nowadays because of the circumstances, we now at least can enjoy the online platforms and play together and so on. Oh, I'm going to take leadership, because this and this what I should take. I should take diplomacy, because I'm planning for one very specific skill, which is called empathy, and it sounds very very psychological, but empathy will give me an ability to so my champion will move faster with every morale improvement. So for example, if my units have morale increase when it procs, then my hero will have an initiative bonus, and the more morale, the more bonus my hero takes, and eventually I will be able to cast and attack all the time. And the compensation I was talking about is, you see, now it's the week of Thane, and that means that my loss of Thanes that I was grieving about last week now is compensated double. Now I have 4, and I cannot buy them because I have no money. So, but at least I have them, and what I can do now is save up some money to buy the capital. To buy the capital, I have to spend money to build another building, to build another construction, which is pretty stupid. And there is also this green guy who is placing a menace on me. I'm not sure if I'm going to win him. Well, I should pretend that I'm not that I'm an easy target. I should be probably staying like that. And while this is happening, I'll order extra warriors. Yes, and let's see what happens. I will save my game. Maybe he will attack, and I will get some more experience because my city defenders are going to help me again. Let me see. About game, maybe Fallout. Dwarves archers are not too strong for killing neutral monsters on the map. Demos are tough because they don't have any strong archers, and on the first levels it requires making gates with low addition to the answer above. That's why you were so... Yeah, I mean, of course, actually, I must say that dwarves are not my favorite race. I mean, I love them for their crazy ability to just use 2 types of magic, and well, now I have to be careful, there is a specialist. So I love them for their diversity, and that I don't actually want to get the ultimate, like event, like this final defense when nobody can strike you without having luck debuff. Well, what I appreciate is that I can develop my dwarf hero in any direction I want, and also that it's very easy for me to just go wandering around the map because there is this tower of defense, guard post, and so I can just be somewhere very far away and leave some hero in the castle, and as the game proceeds, like at some point I'll have 500 or 1000 protectors, and it will be just impossible to siege the town. And I love this flexibility. But actually my favorite town, is I think Dark Elves, because they're just elegant. They're so elegant, and at least Lethos with his plague skill, and I'm definitely going to play them. Yeah, so I was afraid to mess up Dark Elves because they require a lot of microcontrol and not the best idea for the first stream, I think. Also, I love Elves pretty much. I definitely enjoy playing for, let me think, for the Necropolis, because I like Daedra with her Banshee Scream, which gets just savage, because, for example, if you, like, her specialization is -2 luck, -2 morale, and then you get these artifacts which are devoted to Necropolis, like this ring, and, for example, some stuff which minuses 20% of the initiative of the enemy, and then you get another bonus to your Banshee Scream, which makes it -3 to each parameter, and then you get this Necropolis ultimate, which is I think -6, so in total it's -9 morale and -3 luck, and it just makes it impossible for the enemy to fight with you. And especially that you have maximum dark magic, you can just be debuffing and decreasing the speed of the enemy units, and it's just impossible to fight with you. So yeah, but still I think Dark Elves are my favorites. So what I should do now? I should I should wait, because definitely he isn't attacking, but I still don't want to risk much. Well, what I can do is take this I can take this Alchemist Lab, because he very nicely freed it for me. I'll buy some more units. I think I will build this town hall because I want more money, and yeah, probably that should be enough. Well, actually the game isn't developing in a way that is very easy for me, I should say. It's actually pretty tough. Surprisingly, usually it's not as tough, but it makes it interesting, and it makes I mean, it doesn't let me get bored, which I definitely love. Because I have to stay on my toes to be sure that nothing bad is happening to my castle or to my heroes. So there is now this red player which has arrived. I don't know, I think to meet its miserable demise, because this green player, I think, is going to attack the red player now. Let's see. Well, oh, come on. Don't want to let me rest. Yeah, so you see the green player killed the red player, and then he's going to create problems for the blue player, and well, which is quite interesting. And I have another question to Light. Where did you study English, and what for? What's the reason that you? So you have B2 level, you said, and you operate it in the written form quite nicely. So what's the function of the foreign language for you? Next turn I'll have my capital, I think, which is very nice news. And Runic Shrine level 1. So yeah, let's wait one turn. Sorry if there was some sound. I touched my microphone accidentally. So, and guys, I didn't see any more suggestions on the game. So there was suggestion about RPGs, so I'm going to play Arcanum, definitely. Probably I'm going to try playing GTA 4 and The Sims if my laptop can handle that. Any other games that you would like to see here that I can share with you? and make the process more entertaining. Also about English, I have a question. So my idea was that I would be playing and reading the texts and discussing the English matters like grammar, like interesting lexis and so on and so forth. But at the same time, maybe it's not what you actually need. Maybe you just maybe it's enough just to be talking, and that's how we should go. What do you think? Should I add any this kind of input of grammar and lexis, or talking is just enough for the streams? Escape from Tarkov, Banner Saga. Well, that's an interesting idea. I'm not sure. Escape. Yeah, escape from Tarkov. That's like smoking your way from Tarkov. I definitely want to play this game. Vaping away from Tarkov. From this, we can jump even to a better conclusion. So I have this tattoo on my chest, which is Planescape Torment symbol. And so Planescape can be changed to Planeswape. And Planeswape, it sounds so open to interpretation, right? So Planeswape can be that a lot of planes are flying and vaping, which actually they do basically. And I think there is no surprise that planes vape, because they have this long line of the burning fuel. So that's actually the description of the natural process. So we have to come up with something more interesting. Let's imagine that there is in this game, Planescape Torment, there were planes, and planes were not these flying machines, iron birds as some tribes call them, but they were worlds. So every world was called a plane of existence, where there were some creatures, some pretty good for C1 guys. Oh, okay. Do you want to say pretty good for C1 guys? You mean like if I'm just talking, that can be just listening practice? Do you think? Actually, this is exactly the question I don't want to ask, because it is humiliating to me. I mean, it's kind of miserable. I might feel miserable after you answer, but please be frank. So, I've been teaching English for many years. I've been running English clubs for many years. I have Cambridge certification, and I was teaching in Africa and so on. But still, I'm a Russian teacher. So now you have been listening to me for some time. Do you think that you are benefiting from me as a teacher, or that you could be benefiting from me as a teacher? Do you think I actually have enough qualification to call myself an ESL teacher who equals native speakers, or at least is close to native speakers, and that I can teach people who have C1 level? I mean, please be honest, because you're not my student, you're not anyone who I actually have ever met before. So, or maybe I have met you, but it doesn't really matter, because I don't really know who you are actually in real life. So please, if you don't mind, tell me, do you think it is that I can say so, that I'm actually useful as a teacher, as a source of English? Because that's actually always this unsettling question. But I would love to know the truth, because I want to know if I should humble myself, if I should understand that actually it's very far from me to claim anything about my qualification, and I have to develop more before I can. And that's the first thing. So I will wait for the answer before I continue. Wondercat, hello. I'm very glad to hear to see your message too. It's a pleasure. So enjoy the show. So continuing the topic about Disco Elysium. Oh, sorry, Light. I just saw your message, but I'll respond to that. Because Disco Elysium is on my wish list on Steam, and it has this attractiveness to me. Absolutely, it's so appealing. But before I play Disco Elysium, I have to finish Torment Tides of Numenera. I have to finish Tyranny, and I have to finish Pillars of Eternity 2. And then I think I will have a chance to play Disco Elysium. But if I stream, I think we have a chance, because I think that will kind of ensure that I have some progress in the games. Yeah, thank you for mentioning. I appreciate, man. So I love your comments, thank you, and I love the comments of everyone else. Just that, sorry guys, I may be a little bit, how to say, prioritizing here, but just there are some things that are very catchy for me, and these things are English and computer games. I see. So you are a person with B2, and you are pretty versatile with English, you see. So you are somebody to judge me. I mean, who if not you, who if not my students are to judge me, because they actually, and I've spent 5 minutes trying to attack these bears, I should. So you have the right to judge me, because I claim myself to be this person who says, I know English, guys, so please come to me and study. And what you can say is like, no, you are very different from teachers I know. You are different from native speakers. You don't have the right, you don't have the nerve to claim that you actually can teach people. And that's why I'm quite curious about your position. So that's exactly the point. People should be judged by the others who use their service. I mean, who else can do this if not them? And that's why I'm asking. You can compare me to other streamers who stream in English in their native language. You can say how it sounds. You can say how it feels. Well, of course, you now know that I'm Russian. Well, like, could you figure that out if you didn't know that I'm Russian? So that's also interesting to me. And I just want to be aware of how it sounds being on a platform, and because I want to stream in English only, and I want to know if I'm given good service that can be appreciated and can be really useful to people. That's the point. Well, you see, I'm not talking about teaching exactly. I mean, I definitely can teach people, but now I'm online. I mean, that's a different story. Like, now I have more responsibility, because I'm saying like, well, guys, I'm speaking English. I'm holding English streams, so people will kind of trust me with their ears and with their time. And so I want to be kind of. I want to know that I'm not spoiling somebody's time. I'm not wasting your time. I'm not actually letting you down with my English and so on and so forth. That I'm sounding decent, and that's the thing. But I mean, I'm sorry for asking too many questions. That's just I'm quite excited to have this reflectory talk. Yeah, that's a nice thing. I have to continue my ridiculous story about Swaping from Tarkov and Planescape, Planeswape. So Waping plane, so where all the creatures are waping, and that's the only thing they do there. Can you imagine this? I hope you can't, because that's just a very strange world to be in. I remembered so many memes about only God can judge me. Well, that's exactly what I disagree with. Yeah, so that's one thing I want to say, that I said it already, that yeah, you should judge me, and you have to judge me. You have all the rights to judge me, because I mean, let's imagine, like, if I were, for example, a driver, an Uber driver, and I would just say, well, guys, you know what, I'm a driver, but can you tell me where to drive now, because I don't know the direction? And you would say, well, what the hell a driver you are? So and we can extrapolate this concept to many other things. And I'm saying this, that you have the right to tell me if you think. especially that you are somebody from the distance, that like if it is a something that you think is of proper quality. Yeah, and I must say that's pretty hard to philosophize and to play at the same time. That's true. As for the talkative, I'm quite happy that now, and that's going to be another revelation. So as a teacher, I'm mostly listening. So, and this is my profession. I have to be listening. I have to ensure that my students are talking. Ideally, like 90% of the time, and all the rest, 10%. I should be given instructions, and I should limit myself. I shouldn't be talking much because, I mean, I know English enough, and my students are those who exactly need this improvement. So I should be silent, and that means that years are passing, and I have more and more things to say, which I cannot express really. And then I meet people at the club a lot, but at the same time I'm trying to kind of talk to them and ask how their what their state of affairs is. So I'm kind of collecting thoughts and collecting, and I never can vent. I can never express what I have in my mind, and that's why what is happening now is actually just kind of if you have opened a tap in the bathroom, and it's now flowing and flowing and flowing, and if I think an RPG game would even give me more place to philosophize, because here I have to do some actions, I have to strategize, to make strategic decisions. In an RPG, it's all about philosophizing, so I'll be able to kind of choose an option and explain my position. I think there I can be very talkative, which I hope, that's the very important point, which I hope is not going to become tedious for people, and it's not going to be of bullshit quality. Well, let's hope so. Here we can talk only through donates, I think. No, well, thank you for raising this point. Donations are secondary, if not tertiary, in this respect. So, what is the point of this all? I said is that I want to share knowledge, and I just want to know that the fact that I'm playing games is not just wasted time, that I'm playing games for some reason. I mean, of course, games are, as I said, an enormous source of knowledge and enormous source of wonderful impressions and worlds and just material and information and language and ideas and creativity and just it's endless. I mean, I have devoted, I think, 1/7 part of my life to games, not less. And like games shaped me. The characters became my role models. They prompted me to think about many things and appreciate a lot and empathize with people and their stories. And so the games by themselves are already very very valuable. They have priceless role in I think if you take them seriously. At the same time, what also comes very importantly is that the sharing factor, that I'm spending my time now not just sitting alone and playing, but I'm actually ensuring that people meet together, that there is some kind of English practice, bad or good, that's up to you to decide. But there is some English practice, and there is some replacement for the English club thing that people can assemble somewhere online. And also, what I think is, like, I have African students who, when I was living in Cape Town, they were saying, well, we don't want you to go. Like, why are you deserting us? And some of my students were crying when I was leaving Krasnoyarsk to go to Africa. So, and I hated about this. I mean, about my profession, that I have to leave people at some point. And with this platform, with streaming service, I actually ensure that I'm always accessible. I'm always reachable, and I know how important it is. I see what you mean. That I see it, but I like this opportunity to join conversation, not textually, but with voice also. I understand. But we could have joint streams, for example. what is also important is that let me just come back to the idea that I lost the point. Can you imagine? I was saying that I don't want people to be separated by this physical factor, that they have the opportunity to assemble together on some platform. And yeah, so let it be this. Maybe I'll remember what I wanted to say. Don't you have any online lessons option at your club, or people don't like online teaching? No, man, I actually I teach online now. I'm teaching online. I was one of the first teachers of my school to go online. It was 2 weeks ago, or more than 2 weeks ago already. So I was you know what? I will probably save my game now, and I'll try to run GTA 4 just to see how it goes. I'll be just running around the city and driving and killing people, I guess, and I'll be talking. For me, it will be easier. So let's see how it goes, how it works. So I was teaching people, and offline only in our English school in Krasnoyarsk, and then 2 weeks ago I went online for the different platforms. So I'm now using Hangouts, I'm using Skype, I'm using Zoom, and that's fine. That's fine, absolutely. Sorry, there will be some black screen for some time because GTA is installing, because there was an update recently, and I don't think it will take a lot of time. So yeah, I was teaching offline. Now I'm teaching online, and it feels actually absolutely fine, and people are okay with that. Mostly, they are okay with that. But the club is a different story. So the club is actually yeah, GTA. So the club, you should imagine. So what is the English club? It's a gathering of people every Saturday in our office, in our school. We have 2 offices, so that's roughly like, I think 5 or 6 rooms. So we start in the evening, and people just start slowly gathering. They're coming and coming and coming, and the peak number is usually 45, 50. And so the thing is that people are split into small groups. They are talking to each other in smaller groups, and it's impossible, I think, to ensure the same spirit if it is, for example, online. So how can you make it happen that 50 people are talking at the same time online? It's pretty impossible, because that will be just a cacophony. It will be just kind of a pandemonium of voices, and nobody will have, I think, as much fun as it was on offline. And also, we were kind of this cafe spirit, like coffee and tea and snacks and cookies and candies, and it was really like a family gathering, but something more. And so online, it has to be something different, because I think if we stick to one idea and try to exactly recreate it somewhere, I think it's an automatic fail, because nothing is the same, and we have to take bonuses from each type of activity. Yeah, guys, the GTA is installing, so just some more time. I'm sorry for this for this delay. I forgot that GTA wasn't updated on my computer, because after 5 or 10 or 13 years of the game, they strangely decided to update it, which is a very interesting decision by Rockstar, but I mean, it's still appreciated that they do something about their game. Yes, I'm sorry for Russian, but I have to say, why should you eat cabbage if you have potato? Exactly, I totally agree. Cabbage I hate, potato I love, and I cannot agree more. And thank you for mentioning this wonderful quotation. I hope I remember my my password for Rockstar. Well, why are they making it so difficult? Sorry guys, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I'm going to return everything. Let's go bowling. Yeah. Oh, while I'm doing this stuff with my game, so let's go bowling. So I was sitting in Cape Town in my flat, and I was pretty depressed. It was the last month of my volunteering, and I went to GTA 4 to just kind of drive around the city and enjoy the views. I got to the roof of some factory which wasn't totally supposed to kind of to reach it, and I was standing there and I was enjoying the sunset or sunrise, and it was so beautiful. And then Roman called me. Roman called me and invited me to go bowling or to go drinking. Yeah, to go drinking. And it felt so surreal but so nice that somebody cared for me, even in Cape Town, even in just such a faraway land. Somebody wanted to invite me for a drink, and that was exactly Roman. So, yeah, and Rockstar doesn't let me in. I mean, it reset my password, but I cannot sign in, which is just ridiculous. I don't know what is wrong. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I should have. And then Google is checking if I can see buses on the picture. Wonderful. Just exactly what I wanted during my first stream. Well, that's very nice of them. So I'm going to create a new account, and then we will play. No, it's not okay. It's just so stupid. I mean, when I had this urge to play GTA some days ago, I should have done that, and then I would have done everything necessary to run this game properly and figure out all the problems, and that would be fine. But of course, I thought that would be okay, and I never thought I would actually start doing this during my first stream online, and yeah, so it's not okay. I mean, I'm very ashamed, and I'm sorry. I'm this guy is a good teacher. Appreciate the fact that lesson was nice to meet such. Yeah, actually, that's a good point that you can have some drinks while I'm while I'm doing this absolutely ridiculous thing. But I think I have managed to win Rockstar Social Club thing, and now it's moving forward, and I think I'm about to start the game. So, Bullshort, thank you very much. You don't have to say that actually, but thank you very much. I just, you see, why I think it is important to be reachable is because, well, what is life of a human? I mean, it's we are social people. I mean, people are social, and if you say like, well, now I'm working and now I'm not working, I think it's very close to doctors. I mean, of course, doctors still can choose their own way, but I believe that if you're a doctor, then you kind of are obliged to be always accessible because it's kind of it's not a profession, it's a vocation, if you know the difference. Vocation is this thing that means that you devote your life to some certain activity, and I believe teaching is also a vocation. So people come to doctors to treat their body, and they trust you, and they are very vulnerable at this point. And if you come to a teacher, you kind of trust your emotions and you trust your feelings. And that's why if your teacher treats you like just professionally, like that's the end of the lesson, and that's why goodbye, I think it's very wrong, because people should feel that you care for them. I'm going to come back to this idea just in a little bit, because I want to ensure that everything goes. Um, um, of course, Steam neglected the fact that I chose English for the installation. It made GTA Russian. Thanks for that, dear Steam. Um, So, by the way, can you see the picture? So you saw the I see you see the picture. Uh, I'm close to the end of the settings. And we've been streaming for how long already? We've been streaming for 3 hours, which is quite a lot. And I would never have thought that I can stream so long, actually. So yeah, it's in English. GTA Rockstar Games Launcher. Yes, I will make the sound lower because it was very loud. As soon as I win the game, because it is just. Oh, please, Google, stop asking me about cars and buses and bridges. I know what they are. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. Remember me? Sign in. GTA 4. Play on Steam. Settings. Language English. Account information. Yeah. Should be fine. Games. Play on Steam. No, please, no Russian. Why? Why is it in Russian? Whoa, that's pretty disturbing. So, so I think, guys, I will just go with. go with this Russian. I'm sorry, because the game is anyway going to be voiced in English, I think. But I will be able to be talking at least. So coming back to this point about the club, so it's yes, it's important that we have the same spirit but with different circumstances, with different features, and these features are this online platform. And about teaching and medicine, so yes, as I said, a teacher must be somebody who is always accessible, because people trust you and they have to know that you care for them, and it doesn't work if you only treat your profession as something that you just like you clock off, like you come to work at 9 o'clock, you go you clock on at 9 o'clock, you clock off at 5 o'clock, and that's just kind of disrespectful to people. So I have something to explain. But before I explain something, could you please tell me if the game is working properly? Does it lag? Does it have freezes? Is it okay to watch? Yeah, that's the different mood, right? So that's not Heroes where you just kill dwarves or demons. No, now it's Niko Bellic who is killing just because he is driving and he is enjoying his ride, and that's it. Yes, I agree. To run game on Sega or Nintendo was easier. Just put inside the cartridge, and here you are. So, what is it? What is the sound? Is it acceptable now? Is it fine? What the hell, people? What do you think? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, actually, I think I need to make it a bit louder, just to make more, to bring more substance to the events. Yeah, what can I do? Oh, my friends are coming. Yes, of course. I'm going to hunt you now. Stop, guys. I'm going to hunt you now. I'm talking about doctors, the most respectful profession in the world, in my opinion. But in GTA, these guys ruin what I'm struggling to achieve. That's total chaos and pandemonium. I cannot accept that. So your car has to perish in hell now. So that's yes. Yeah, so back to about doctors. Why they should be respected. So that's because and why teachers should be accessible. In January, I went to a private clinic. I wanted to see some to take some analysis. I wanted to check my health, and so what I did was I went to the doctor, and I sat down in her cabinet, and I felt so vulnerable. I mean, I understand nothing in medicine. I understand nothing. What kind of bumblebee is he driving right now? So, bumblebee? So, I understood that I know nothing about medicine. I know nothing about chemistry. So, and I mean, the doctor can tell basically anything she wanted to me, and I would have no chance to check if the information was true. So, and that's why I thought, well, that's the same with teaching. So you come to a teacher and you expect that you can trust this person, because you come so vulnerable, you come so innocent and naive that you expect some proper service. Because if you are cheated, you will not know about it until like 6 or 7 months later, when you have no results from your education. And the same with medicine. You are afraid that the doctor will just tell you some garbage, will not tell you something. Okay, Vladivostok FM, I see. Sure, man. So that you have to understand that people will be expecting the best from you, and if not doctors and teachers, then who can we trust? I should say that probably what I was saying last 15 minutes was just total bullshit, because I'm failing to control the comprehensiveness of my speech. Unfortunately, I wanted to say a great idea, but I totally failed, and I will return to this point many times, I think. Just sorry for for that nonsense that I just have explained, have expressed, and forgive me. I will become better. I promise. That's the first time I'm streaming. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. In GTA, suicides are actually one of. I mean, when Niko Bellic kills himself, that's very, very fun. Because I mean, he is such a sinner. He is such a bad man. Yeah. Can I drive to some interesting locations? I think, you know what? Let's go and see a comedy show, because what I love about GTA is the local comedy show. No, it is nonsense, Prostogogi. It is nonsense. What I said was very badly expressed idea, and I wanted to say something more elaborate, more comprehensive. But well, I'll come back to that when I'm less maybe. When I'm more concentrated, when I learn how to express myself better as while driving this maniac car. Yeah, so feel free to say how many so how terrible Niko Bellic is and how much punishment I deserve now. I hear there is a siren. Oh, sure. Guys, end of the line. I need this car. Yeah, I'm sorry. Now I'm the doctor. I'm the doctor of this city. I'm going to purify the sins. And the purification shall begin with watching a comedy show from Ricky Gervais or Kit Williams presenting their wonderful stuff. Well, that's the police again. Sorry, guys. You have to stop here. Why is the car empty? What happened to them? Doesn't matter. So, well, don't you know the... I'm sorry, guys, I'm on business here, so you have to free the road. I'm going to the comedy show as fast as possible. You have to give me road. Thank you very much, man. Saved your life just now. I'm getting close. So, yeah. Well, honestly speaking, I don't feel comfortable playing GTA 4 online, because that's exactly what I thought about when I played it alone. Like, should I stream it ever? Because that's so horrible. I mean, in no way do I want to propagate this kind of lifestyle when you're just driving an ambulance car and killing people around and just being reckless and unaware of all the possible morality and legality rules. And that's not what I wanted to spread around myself. So I should consider this. It's also, I can be spoiling the image of any image. I mean, with what I just did, I can spoil any image, even if it is just Elon Musk. If I say I'm a friend of Elon Musk, then Elon Musk is going to be unpopular immediately. And that's how you reach your destination. Yeah, you just drive into some road barrier and you just fall on the ground. Yes. So I'm going to add some sound because I want you to enjoy the show too. Where is it? So here I go. Can I What the hell? I want the show. What the hell? Where is the trigger to enter?
Excuse me, please.
Okay. Usually it is possible to enter. Maybe it's not the time. What time does it start? Well, I know what I will do. I will invite. I think yes, there is another way to play GTA. For example, I can invite Kiki for a date, and then we can go together to this show.
Hello there, Kiki. How about I take you out?
I'd
Yeah.
really like to go on a date with you.
Sure, I'm coming. Well, I don't have a girlfriend, so at least I have a girlfriend here. Actually two, which is I mean also I have two girlfriends in this game. And I mean what am I spreading? What kind of morality am I teaching you? I mean this is horrible. I'm killing people. I'm driving over them. I'm meeting two girls at the same time, and I'm smashing windows of taxi drivers. And is it the stream that you want to see? I'm not sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, my car is around here. It's just the taxi. I'm a wretched Paul. I only have $400,000.
Thanks
Uh,
for getting rid of that hat, Nico. You really do.
She says that thanks for getting rid of that hat, and the hat was actually bandit mask. And actually she said, well, she's so deceitful. I mean, last time I was playing and I was wearing this bandit mask, you know, when the kind of mask that you're wearing while you're robbing a bank. So I was wearing this mask. My face was all covered in black. She said, "Well, what a nice hat, Nico." I have evidence, you know. She is a lawyer. So do you know what is evidence, lady? Do you know evidence? So I have evidence that you liked my face mask. I have a screenshot on my computer. I want to post it. And so you're lying. You're lying about everything. I guess I cannot trust you, but I want to see the show, so we'll go.
Ricky Gervais it is.
Ricky Gervais, wonderful. Actually, he's a real guy. So let's watch. Let's watch. I'm going to. Oh, it's going to be in Russian. Horrible. No, we're not watching. Sorry, we're not watching. Don't want to spoil the atmosphere.
Have to get back to some cheap whore or something? Let me ask you a question, Nico.
Stop talking Russian. Why are you talking Russian on an English stream? Stop talking. Stop talking, I'm saying. Of course I frightened her. I mean, like, I give you a chance to leave now. Yes. Please, go. Don't talk Russian here.
Sorry, Nico. I really do need
Stop talking Russian. You are in danger. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, well, I have no choice. I mean, I have to do something. It's such a. It's a. Well. I'm thinking now. Should I just end this all with this instrument I have in my hand, or just have to take a nice ride around the city at night? Yeah, I think I will do it. So it's okay, guys. I just want to drive around with some nice. Actually, I know today's in our city was very pleasant weather, and I collected a meme about COVID. I hope that bat was very tasty. Yeah. You're spreading Eastern culture. Why is it not Eastern culture? It's just really just quarantine in a club. Yeah, so I know what I will do. I know. I'll do. No, it's not the end. It's not the end. I'm going to just have some fun climbing this wonderful construction. So. What I wanted to say is, what is this Eastern culture? What did you mean, Ariel Pink? What am I spreading? Eastern culture, driving along the streets and damaging and injuring people, damaging your reputation. Now, Zoom, the program I used to teach, is offering me an update, and for that purpose it just closed my game. I mean, it just alt-tabbed my game, of course, but I never expected that. That's actually insulting. So if you saw Nico frozen on the ladder, that's because Zoom wanted to update. I'm now watching the screen on my phone. it looks strange. So now I'm on the top, and first of all, I'm surprised we still have a lot of viewers. I mean, 14 is quite a lot. Thank you for being with me now. I appreciate. So what I can do now is take perfect views of the city with this sniper rifle. Let's have a look. So there are windows. Can we spy what people are doing at this moment? So let's imagine that Liberty City also has quarantine. So now I'm actually breaking the law, walking around, and well, there are many lawbreakers. You see. Thank you for the compliment. So you see, people are breaking the law. Oh, I know. I am now the law enforcer of the Liberty City because this is COVID-19. This is America, right? So in America, there is a terrible situation with COVID-19. So people, you have to stay at home right now. Why are you driving around? Why are you walking in the street like nothing is happening? What do you dare do? I mean, taxi drivers, please go home immediately. And you too. Thank you. Oh, who is that? Motorbike. I mean, have they lost their nerve? I mean, this is just unacceptable. People are absolutely yes. Run home, please. I didn't mean that. Actually, is he fine? I just wanted to shoot behind him. I mean, I'm honest. I wanted to. Well, now the police is after me. I mean, I wanted to be this. I'm ashamed. Yeah, please be careful with Russia. Yeah, I think this is enough to have a lot of memes now. So, I mean, yes, I think I have committed this suicide. Now my sins are redeemed. I can continue asking people to go home. Please, people, go home. It's quarantine in the Liberty City. Please go home. Please go home. It is. So the challenge now is to kill as little people as few people as possible, and try them to go home, because it is dangerous in the street. And also I have to survive the police assault, because of course they are. Oh, let's check it. So look, I'm going to drink, and police doesn't attack me while I'm drinking. Can you imagine? So I'm going to drink now again. You see, and they're walking away while I'm drinking. So what is this? Actually, no. While I'm buying Coca-Cola, they stopped. Why? So you see, I'm buying Coca-Cola. I'm spending my money. They are not shooting. As soon as I start drinking, they start shooting. What is this awful? I hate capitalism. I mean, you are guys. You are rotten to the depth of your soul. I mean, so you want me to spend money. You want me to spend money, but then you don't let me enjoy my drink. You see, I'm spending money. No problem. As long as I start enjoying, they start shooting at me. That's capitalism. That's the best you have for capitalism. So going back to my mission. So I want to impose legality. I want to impose. Oh, hello, Kiki. A message. Okay, I see. So probably she didn't like my shotgun, which is. So I have a question for you guys now, for my audience. I hope you're very high in morality. So I had a girlfriend. I had two girlfriends. Then we went to the show with one of them, and because the show was in Russian, we left. After that, she also began talking in Russian. So I asked her to stop. She didn't stop. So I took out my shotgun, this one, and I did this. She was afraid and she ran away. So now I have only one girlfriend because Kiki left me. Does it make me more righteous person? I mean, does it improve my morality? Does it improve the fact the reputation of mine? I mean, oh come on, you shouldn't have done that, Nico. I just wanted the car. So the fact that I'm now I'm not a polygamic person. Now I'm this decent person with only one girlfriend, and does it mean that I have become better by shooting with my shotgun in front of the comedy theater, and now I have only one? What the hell is that? Come on, man! Like, that was very impolite. What? That was very rude, actually. Liberty. So you see, Liberty City is actually very.
Can I have one of them, please?
Sure. Sorry, I have to have something to eat.
You probably won't regret this.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So Liberty City is this city of contrasts. You see, so I was trying to save all those people from quarantine, and then the police attacked me. And then I wanted to drink Coca-Cola, and while I was spending my money, people tried to the police tried to kill me. I mean, while I was spending my money, they were not trying to kill me, and then I was drinking my Coca-Cola. They were trying to kill me, so to save the product from spending. And then they attacked me for trying to save the people from the terrible disease. And now I have arrived at this beautiful square. And as I was exiting my car, the man tried to kill me while he was dead. So he wanted to kill me even being dead. So people here are so malicious, so evil. They try to kill you even if they are already dead themselves. And then you see what happened next. This man who wanted to kill me, who was already dead, his car stood here, right? And somebody already stole his car. I mean, what is this city about? I mean, I don't really feel like a villain anymore. I mean, I think I'm actually an angel in this city, because everyone wants to kill, everyone wants to steal cars, and nobody respects anyone's good intentions. My intentions to save the city from the doom. And the only good thing here is art. You see how beautiful these pictures are. Actually, I appreciate this. It's really nice to see that people are trying to be better with some art. My sister is an artist, so I think she probably should enjoy this now. And yeah, look at those portraits, and another beautiful landscape. So this is the same as this, right? Yes, that's the same. So somebody, who is the artist? So are you the artist? Somebody here is it's plagiarism. So this is plagiarism, or this is plagiarism, and that means that one of these galleries, one of these stands must be destroyed, because plagiarism is also a bad thing to do, right? So this city is terrible. I must repeat my argument. So could you please? So let's have a voting. So this stand is number 1. This stand is number 2. Which stand is the plagiarism? Can you please vote and put a number from 1 to 2? Actually, let's make it more complicated. So this is also plagiarism, and this is only plagiarism exists in this city. So let's make it more simple. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So tell me which 2 stands are the originals, and put the number on the chat, and I will destroy the rest of them. So I'm going to be waiting and just enjoying the view from my sniper rifle, I think, while you post the number. The first 2 numbers are going to decide, and then I'm going to deliver my judgment.
Give me something that's good for carbo.
What the hell, man? Just so you know, I'm not liable. Enjoy.
Don't push me, friend.
The second one is original, okay, and one more number. So this one is original. And what about this Statue of Liberty? 4 and 5. So the second one is original, and 4 and 5, one of them should be there. So this one is original. Okay, then the rest must be destroyed. Where is my shotgun? My justice delivering shotgun. So this is not. This is plagiarism. Destroy plagiarism. It's unacceptable. Oh, actually, it's very. You see how detailed the game is. Actually, it's wonderful. So I'm going to destroy every single plagiarism element. I have to get rid of this. So this leaves, of course. Then this is plagiarism. You should respect the rights of the artists. They spent their whole life to create beautiful paintings, and people are just so disrespectful. They copy their art without paying them commission, and so they have to understand. Somebody has to explain those people in Liberty City that actually art also has price, right? So that everything deserves respect, everything deserves commandment. And what's this picture? Why is it not very hard to destroy actually? So well, I can leave one piece just as a reminder, because somebody has to tell the story. And what I love, you see how nice the police are now. So they probably agree with me that so you see, when you kill people, when you break rules, they go after you, which is understandable. But when you really deliver justice, when you actually try to ensure that art is respected, no policeman is going to hunt you. You see, I've spent how many bullets? I've spent, I think, half my ammo just to destroy these horrible art pieces. But no policeman actually came. So that means that they absolutely approve of my behavior. So I appreciate, guys. Thank you very much. What I'm going to do is, actually, I have to do that because I think I'm a criminal person. So I have to call 911 and call the police force.
Hello. Through to the Liberty City
Yes.
Emergency
Yes. Hello. Thank you.
Please use your
Yes, I need police. A police car.
Where would you like us to send an officer?
I'm here.
Fuck.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, here you go, guys. I have breached the law. You see, with this gun, I was improving the quality of this city. So I have to be punished, I think. Oh, doctors. I know it's 911, not 911, because 911 has a very strict cultural reference, so I'm sorry for using that. You see, I wanted them to survive. Well, doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's how it goes. What do you condemn, Ariel Pink? What do you condemn? Which exact action do you condemn? I think I have committed a lot of bad things already, so I want to know what I should be shameful of. What is this radio wave? No. I want, well, maybe Vladivostok.
I want the American dream. I want to be
Forgive me.
It never gets boring. Oh, sorry. I don't really like rap, so sorry guys. Oh, I have an idea. So I'm going first to surrender. Guys, I'm surrendering. I'm surrendering, guys. Um, Now I want to go to my videos. I want to show you my videos, my collection of different situations on GTA, because I think it's quite fun. So that will be the first one. Yes, I see your position about copyright, but man, they are standing next to each other. I mean, the artist is probably somewhere nearby, so you have to respect the artist. You have to respect that the artist wanted to be original, and somebody was standing next to this artist and just mocking the artist with the same exact pictures, which is quite shameful. So yeah, I suggest that we watch 5 videos. Then I'll probably be finishing the stream. I mean, I'll be finishing my playing, and then we'll have a conversation, like sharing feedback, and then that will be the end. It will be kind of 4 hours. I think we'll finish at 10:30. Should be enough. So.
This is absurd. Sorry, man, but this is a card.
So what happened here was what happened was that Nico, there was a glitch that he wasn't holding anything. So how do you hijack cars? You just pretend that you have a gun in your hands. I should say that I don't remember what was happening in those videos. That's why it's going to be very funny for me too. So that was the first 4 to go. That was just stupid. The imaginary gun. Well, I'll have to publish this on YouTube, right? I mean, which is pretty shameful thing. I mean, but it is the first stream, and I have to. I think I have to just show it to people to give a chance to those who haven't watched it online. This was Operation Cobra. I don't know. I mean, look at that shit. It's just, oh my god. So where do you train soldiers to do this? I mean, to hit some guy in a car and then shoot him while he's flying out of his front window from his window shield. I think this guy now is a general of the army force. I mean, like, look at what he did. It's just unbelievable. The next one. So while it is loading, and as I said, that will be like we have 3 videos to go, and you can be thinking of what could be your feedback, and please put it on the chat. I will read everything after I finish these 3 videos. I'll be reading your comments to ensure that I haven't skipped anything. Well, it was just a Hollywood movie, nothing special, really. Well, sometimes I just save, spectacular blasts, and that's what I enjoy doing. So this is true classic, I think. Nothing special, unfortunately, but still. GTA 4 is very nice to watch. I mean, that's, the picture, everything, very good physics, everything crashes, falls, blasts, and so on. And the physics of bodies is also very nice. So I guess it should be quite pleasurable. Well, now the next video has arrived. Let's see. That's a fast car. I think I remember something about it. Oh, that was cool! Look at this stunt. I mean, how much do you pay? Wow. Niko, the hardest man on earth. I mean, like, who would have survived after that? But he did. He did, and he is good, in good health. Just has to go to hospital from time to time. And the final video, after which I'm going to check that I haven't missed anything from the chat. And then we will wrap up. I'll read your feedback. I'll listen to your comments. I mean, what you have to say about the stream. If it was a good idea in general, if it wasn't. Yeah, so if any ideas, please put them on the chat while we are loading the last point of our observation. Well, okay. I thought the best trained soldier was the previous guy from the second video, but definitely this is the first place. Look what he did. He was just walking so fast that he had enough speed to kill me on the go. Magician, just true magician. So that's it. Let's go back to the single player. I'll be just standing, watching the street. You tell me what are your comments, what are your impressions with the stream, if anything to be changed. And yeah, so we have 10 minutes, I think, until 10:30, and after that, I think I'll finish. No, I'm not going to sue you. I was wrong myself. So, guys, what do you say? I'll go to the river while you're thinking. I just wanted to go to the river, man. Why? What the hell? Why they want to kill me now? I mean, that's horrible. I'll have a hot dog. That's the third car crash. The third car accident. That 3 cars hit me in 1 minute. It's just unacceptable. At least I can have a hot dog. I can never have a hot dog in real life because I don't eat meat. But at least in the game I can do it. It's an endless opportunities game. That feels so nice. So that's the river. I'm going to be standing, having a stroll maybe. So tell me, guys, what do you think? I don't see any new messages. And what do you feel? I think the next game probably should be Arcanum. I think the next time I'm going to be streaming on Saturday, at the time of the club, like 6:30, I think, till we are tired, like today, maybe 4 hours. That was a really nice stream. Thank you very much. You're welcome, very welcome. I don't think it was very nice. I mean, it was pretty clumsy. I think I wasn't really coherent. I mean, I wasn't really speaking, I think, well, but why are you calling me pig? I mean, I did nothing to you. Why are you so mean to me? Okay, I will watch myself. So, and but I think I will improve with time. I just need to be more.
The bouncers at Masonette, they'll let you smoke inside.
Conversations. So, you know what I feel bad about, Nico, is that he cannot sit down. I mean, those people are enjoying the benches. Can I sit? Can I please sit? Well, this is what you see. Like, I cannot sit. They're enjoying their coffee, and I can only pretend that I want to poop right here. I mean, like that I want to defecate on the street. I mean, what is that? I want to sit, not to defecate on the street. Why? Hello, officer. Evening in the hut. For those who know the joke. So I was once walking in the street, and I was with my friend, and we were walking in the at the river bank, in the central river bank, Krasnoyarsk, and so we were walking. Yeah, sure. So we were walking, and in front of us walked a prisoner. So he was walking face to us, like, and he met us, and he was actually very happy. I think he was after prison, and he said this evening in the hut thing, and I was like, oh, that's a native speaker, because I like prison language. I mean, I don't know why, but I actually try to know some phrases, and so I thought for a second, and I said tea for the happiness, something like that. I mean, in Russian, of course. And he was so delighted. He was so happy. He was like, "Ooh!" And he raised his hand and he waved to me. And I think his evening became much better after I greeted him. And for me, it was a chance to talk with a native speaker of the prison language, because I think I'm kind of A1, and you don't really have a chance to practice this. I cannot help but sacrifice my dwarfs anymore, man, because that's how Heroes 5 work. I mean, you have to sacrifice something to win. It's a sad truth about life. Yes, I want a hot dog one. It's the first time in my life I see a saxophone playing here. That's a perfect ending to the stream. I've never seen. I've been playing GTA 4 for 15 years. I have never seen 13 years. I've never seen a guy playing a saxophone in the game. Guys, that's the best possible ending of the stream. Let's just enjoy some music. And it's raining. Oh, I'm so happy. Raining, saxophone, hamburger, Nico Bellic with a rocket launcher. What? Why this man? What are they doing? Oh, of course, they see my rocket launcher. Sorry, but at least she had her hot dog. Well, okay, I should probably behave. I should take a coffee. Can I pick it? No. Maybe this I can pick. No, please. I don't want a hot dog. Calm down, Nico. There is a bug in the game, can you imagine? So that's probably... Oh, maybe they added saxophone players after I updated the game. Oh, that's a German lady. She said danke. Let's see what is happening there. You see.
Don't move.
No, you shouldn't have thrown your book down. I mean, come on. I just wanted to say how educated people are in Liberty City. I mean, they do art, they read books. You see, they drink coffee in the street. This man is. Oh, look how sad he is. Probably, man. If you want to listen to saxophone, you should come closer. There is nice music here, man. What's happened? You lost your job. You. Look, he is sitting on the stairs under the rain. How sad is he? What's happened, man? Can you tell me? I can listen. Tell, please. You know what? I'll finish. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm just trying to make you company. You should calm down. It's going to be all right. She'll come back. They'll hire you back. You live in the best. I mean, the country.
Don't get angry.
Yeah, I'm not. Just tell me what your problem is. You know, your suit is quite nice. I quite like your style. Maybe you shouldn't be sitting under the rain, but I can understand. Sometimes I do the same. So messages. It was exciting new format of English listening to me. What about the stream art several platforms simultaneously, especially Twitch? Good game, mostly Russian speaker site. So I'm going to restream to YouTube next time because YouTube was confirming my profile, so that's why. But next time I'm going to restream. About Twitch, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything to him. Actually, I'm going to do something better. I'm going to call 911. No, I'm not going to call 911 because actually the game still wants me to buy a hot dog. You know what? Probably that means that I have to have dinner, and that should be the end of the stream. But can I actually? I want to use my phone. Come on, guys. It's okay. I just took my rocket launcher out, and there is a policeman standing. So, man, can I stand with you in your boat because it's raining here? Yeah. Actually, I think it's like too little space for us together, so I should be alone.
What? Am I hard to see? Watch where you're going.
No, I see you, but just it's raining. I want to. Yeah, leave. I want to be here. Oh, radio. So there is radio and some cup. What do you want? Can I help you, sir?
Please don't be dead.
You better be minding your own.
So guys, I'll be finishing now. Thank you very much for watching. I kind of feel sad that I still have 12 viewers and I have to finish, but I mean at some point. Oh, look at that flowers. So I kind of feel sad about finishing this, and but we have to appreciate some moments. And next time we'll meet on Saturday at 6:30. I think I'll announce that. So please feel free to send me your feedback. You know how to reach me. You can find me on Conductor. You can message me on the site. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. See you, and have a nice, lovely Thursday evening. Cheers.